Dude, I'm just going to say it. Has there ever been a city in the United States luckier than Orlando, Florida? It's a swamp. We were there for a week. Every single day that we were there, it was 36 to 37 degrees Celsius. Thunderstorms for an hour in the afternoon, and the quote unquote trademark real feel was 45 degrees Celsius. 99% humidity. Everybody outside is sweating. Their shirts and pants completely changed color. They were dying. But Disney World came in and saved them. They almost built in New Orleans, and then all the government officials were like, how about a bribe? How about a bribe? And Walt Disney said, suck it, I'm going to Orlando, and single-handedly saved the city from irrelevancy. Universal came in, SeaWorld came in. They were blessed by an archangel from above. I want to give you my Orlando experience, okay? The parks, obviously it's a bubble of like manufactured happiness. And that was very pleasant. People call you sir. Hi friends, hope you're having a great day. Wow, nice shirt, etc., etc. The only time we were in real Orlando was the Uber drive from the airport and the Uber drive to the airport. You might say how much could go wrong? The Uber drive from the airport to the hotel, dude arrived, no front bumper on the Uber. The entire time the dude was driving, he was driving with one hand, eating pistachios with his other hand, and then tailgating like less than a meter away from every car in front of him. He never used his signal light, except one time he used his signal light and then he left it on for like 5 minutes straight. And I swear to you, we drove past a sign that said like, welcome to Disney World. And we were going like, 60 miles an hour, 65 miles an hour. He was like, do you guys want to stop real quick and get a picture? Like, we're on the freeway, dog. What do you mean you want to stop and get a picture? We were like, ha ha ha, that's okay. Got out of the car. I said, it was the craziest Uber drive I've ever had in my life. It's me, my wife, my 2-year-old daughter, and my 11 and 8-year-old niece. I'm like, we're about to be on the news for like a horrific accident or something. Uber drive to the airport a week later. Dude shows up in a van. Very nice. Puts our luggage in the back. Everybody gets in. We strap in the car seat. We put our daughter in the car seat. He puts on Alvin and the Chipmunks, the squeak wool on the DVD player in the back. Everything was great. He drove very pleasant to the airport. He was making conversation. He said, I hope you guys had a great time. We get to the airport. Some car is not where they're supposed to be in the like deloading zone at the terminal. He honks once, no response. Honks twice, no response. Lays on the horn for like 10 seconds straight and then like zips into the spot. While he's getting our suitcases out of the back, the woman who was parked there rolls down her window and she was like, I was just about to leave, but your ass was too impatient. And he said, fuck you, you fucker, fuck you. And she said, you fucking asshole, you fucking dickhead. And then he started to like play like an air guitar and like close his eyes and smile at her. And she said, you fucking dickhead, you fucking asshole. And then he like gave us our luggage. Then he got in his car and they were just yelling at each other through the window. And then he drove out and like cut her off so that she swerved into the other lane and almost hit another car. And then everybody was just honking at each other. I was like, Orlando is, I don't know, man. It's not, I don't know what happened to this city. I get that, like, I don't expect everybody everywhere to be like as happy as the workers are paid to be happy at Disney World, but like, it's a damn mess, man. Also, why does the water taste like gasoline? That's pretty bad, man. Because of the algae bloom. I don't know, man. Also, I don't know what to say. Oh, hey, God, I'm kind of losing it at this one. Someone said, is he Venezuelan? I had a crazy Orlando Uber driver 2 weeks ago that sounded like that. I don't know, man. He could have been Venezuelan for all I know. I'm not saying it's the same guy. I'm just like, it's possible. Can you tell us the 911 story? I mean, literally, it was just, I mean, I was freaking out, okay? Because it was so hot that you just, as soon as you walk outside, you're just sweating, right? And then you sweat through your shirt, you sweat through your shorts, you sweat through your pants, et cetera, et cetera. My Crocs were like melting to my feet, and thank God I had Crocs, because if I was wearing socks and shoes, like I don't even know, it would have been like the worst smell of all time. I'm not let me tell you the story, okay? Like the day before we left, my wife was like, check it out, I got you some shoes for Disney World, and they're Crocs. And I was like, I don't know if I'm cool enough to wear these. After one day in Florida, I was like, you saved my life buying those Crocs. Because if we didn't have the Crocs, I would be torched. It saved me. But anyway, I mean, there's not much to the story. Basically, I got a voicemail. I was walking my daughter around for like a nap in Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, and I got a voicemail that said, Orange County Sheriff's Department, Orange County Sheriff's Department, hello, Orange County Sheriff's Department. And then they would, like, normal, I'm used to like scam calls, but then they had like official protocol. They were like ending call with like phone number, third attempt or something like that. And then I looked at my call log and it was like, guess what? At 5:03 p.m., your phone made an emergency call to 911. Literally what happened is just my damn shorts got so sweaty that, like, I guess when the phone was rattling around in my pocket, it triggered like false touches and did an emergency call to the police. And that, like, one time it made it to 911. Many times I opened up my phone and it was like, please enter your medical information. And I was like, what the hell? That's weird. I guess that was like another SOS feature that I just triggered. And then another time I picked up my phone and it had 911 in the emergency call section. And I said, holy fuck. I got to this one just in time. Your parents were in there crying for help. Dude, I showered 2 times a day. My wife showered 2 times a day. We gave our daughter a bath every single day. My nieces showered 2 times a day. You know how hot it has to be, like, and how humid it has to be for an 8-year-old kid to want to shower 2 times a day? Try to get him to eat like a floret of broccoli is like pulling teeth. They were like, please, can we go home so we can take a shower? It's crazy, man. And listen, I met some nice people in Florida. I did get recognized a couple of times. If they're watching right now, first off, happy birthday and good luck in dental school. And secondly, there was a new first for me. I got recognized on the airplane on the way back to Vancouver. And the gentleman was very nice. And he brought up what I thought was a very salient question. He said, I thought I saw you during boarding, but I didn't know the protocol for saying hi to someone you recognize on an airplane, because it seems like a little much to get up and go to your seat and then say hi. So he caught me when I was like waiting for the bathroom. And I said, you know what? It's an interesting social dilemma you've got there. And I think that you actually probably picked the optimal moment. That's exactly what I would have asked. It's tough, man. What kind of plane was it? Oh, thank you for asking. It was a Boeing 737-800 because that's all WestJet flies. That's in the top 5 Boeings. I mean, listen, 747 is number 1, without a doubt. It's just a cool-ass plane. Not maybe the most popular take. I'm a 787 guy myself, too. There's something about the 787. Maybe it's like a placebo, but I don't really care. I heard that they like moisturize the air on the 787 so that when you get off, you don't feel like all dried out like you normally do when you get off a long flight. And every time I've taken a 787, I've been like, when I got off, I'm like, the relative humidity on this plane was nice. Sick Galarian Articuno. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I did use my Master Ball. Also, I don't know if anybody else is in this situation. By the way, I have to tell you, like, we've been at the starting screen for a while here. We might as well do this. But I have to tell you, I sunburned the top of my head. You can't really see, but if you catch me at the right angle, you know in Home Alone 1, where Joe Pesci gets his stupid hat super glued to his head, and then he pulls off the hat, and he's got like all the little bits of hat and hair like glued to the top of his head. That's basically what I look like in normal lighting right now. It's crazy. I know you can see it, but like it was worse 2 days ago. Turns out, so I put sunscreen on the top of my head. Guess what? It turns out that it doesn't work if you go underwater. But here's the thing. My idiot brain was like, swimming is so fun that I don't even care. And then like a couple hours after that, I was like, I care now, but that's okay. Isn't that Danny DeVito in Matilda? Hang on. I know what you're talking about. They do super glue. Do they not super glue Home Alone, Joe Pesci hat glued to head? Okay, you're right. I have my movies mixed up. Definitely his head got lit on fire. In the second one, they filled the toilet with gasoline so that he actually explodes, which is crazy. I love the picture of you on Space Mountain. I love that everybody, like someone said, wow, NL's really like mastered taking perfect ride photos. No, I haven't. The only ride photo where I was in control of my reaction was the Frozen ride where I'm going like this. And that was like an ironic one because you're on Frozen, right? It has like no drop essentially. But the Space Mountain one was actually like pure fear. And it's great, like you guys don't get the unedited one because we don't want to like, put a photo of our nieces out there. But like my 8-year-old niece is in the front and my 11-year-old niece is right behind her. And they're both like, woo! And I'm all gripping the gravity bar on Space Mountain like, ah! Like I'm seeing God. It's crazy. I'm not much of a roller coaster guy, but I went on some of the more exciting ones at Disney World, but it's not like Six Flags, You're not going on anything too insane. Were people just losing their minds in like 1970 when Space Mountain was built? It's a pretty like intense experience for 2023. In 1966, when people got on Space Mountain, people could have died on Space Mountain. Nowadays, you're like, woo! But back in the day, like when you'd like get on the carousel and then you go on Space Mountain and see God. Space Mountain only goes 27 miles an hour. Yeah, but it was built like before magnets existed, so the whole ride you're going like, and it's in like the complete darkness. I rode Flight of Passage, the Avatar ride at Animal Kingdom. I thought that was a lot of fun. I thought, hey, Rex Mechanica, by the way, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Appreciate it. But I was laughing because for some reason, like our ride got a little bit screwed up on a Flight of Passage. And the dude next to us kept talking. He was cracking jokes. I was like, this guy should be a streamer. They do like a fake, like, we got to genetically match you to a Na'vi so that you can get your avatar to fly on the Banshee. And then it was like, error, genetic matching, error. And then the one dad was like, oh, sorry, guys, I think that's me. And then his kid like hit him in the leg and was like, Dad, it's a video. I think they do that every time. And then when we were sitting in like the ride vehicle, they do this fake like sinking thing. Probably while like the other like section of the ride gets prepared. It took like 6 or 7 minutes and we were sitting there like stuck at quote unquote 60%. And then the same guy was like, it's fun to think that one day we'll look back and say, hey guys, remember when the genetic pairing used to take so long? Now it only takes like a second. And his kids were like pissed off. And I was laughing my ass off. He was definitely the funniest guy in the Avatar ride. But I'm just going to say it. Maybe this makes me basic. Best ride at Disney World? Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Maybe just for me, it got a couple of extra bonus points because of the fact that they played Flock of Seagulls I Ran. Rise of the Resistance was really good too. Avatar was a lot of fun. I went on a lot of kids' rides too. I went on It's a Small World After All, I think 5 times with my daughter. A classic. You know what I realized though? I always hated Small World because it's like an earworm. But it's actually great because you get to sit down for like 9 minutes. Whereas most of the time, when you like wait in line for a ride like that, you wait in line for like an hour and then you're on the ride for 3 minutes. But to get on the ride, and like my kid was losing her mind. It was like her favorite ride of all time. But for me, I was like, holy cow, it feels like it's 45 degrees Celsius outside and I get to sit down inside for 15 minutes and feel like a good dad. This is crazy. What about Pirates? You know what I realized about roller coasters? I'm learning to live with myself and my unique neurological structure, okay? I think that I was scared of roller coasters because my parents primed me to be scared of roller coasters. When we would go to theme parks like once or twice in my entire childhood, my parents would be like, oh, I don't want to get on that ride. It's too scary. I don't want to get on that ride. It's too scary. I'm 5 years old. My parents are the only people in the world that I trust. I'm like, of course I'm going to be like imprinted with the idea that roller coasters are scary, okay? So even as an adult, I've been like, oh, that roller coaster is like too scary for me. But you know what saved my life is my 8-year-old niece was like, I don't like roller coasters. And then on the first day, we were like, ride that one with Kate and see if you like it. And she rode it and she was like, oh, I loved it. And then she rode all the scary roller coasters like for the rest of the trip. So I was like, I'm not going to be stunted on by an 8-year-old. I'm going to face my fears, okay? Here's where I'm at with roller coasters. I'm not scared of roller coasters. I don't like heights. There's a difference in the two things there. A roller coaster that goes really fast, or a roller coaster that goes through a loop, or a roller coaster that goes through twists and turns, that's no problem. A roller coaster that slowly takes you up very, very, very high, and then drops you at as fast as possible, that's where I feel some discomfort, okay? But I'm getting there. I rode Space Mountain. Space Mountain is there's not really a drop. Guardians of the Galaxy, not really a drop. I'm more scared of roller coasters that are like, they're named like Behemoth. And it's like, check it out. Remember how last summer we made the tallest roller coaster of all time? Well, we made one 100 feet taller than that. And I'm like, well, I already shit my pants 20 times on Behemoth, but sure, let's shit it 105 times on Leviathan or whatever. Also, I get that this is kind of the point, but like, maybe I should not design a roller coaster, but like, I would love a roller coaster that had like a ride vehicle that completely closed you in. Because when you look at the stats, you're like, this shit only goes like 80 kilometers an hour. That's like the speed that you go on a 50 kilometer an hour speed limit road. Like I get that there's a difference. The difference is that when you're on like a little half bicycle and you got nothing on the side of you and nothing in front of you, and you're like, I don't trust the restraints at all, and then they like launch you at full speed and you're like, ugh. When you're in your car, you're like, eating pistachios and tailgating, so you're distracted. But I think you could do a roller coaster that like sends you to space, as long as they just put you inside of like a car. Because I'm pretty sure the monorail goes faster than like almost any ride at roller coaster or at Disney World. Guardians of the Galaxy is like the fastest one. It only goes 100 kilometers an hour. I'm pretty sure the monorail must go like at least 40. Anyway, also, I know this is not an American thing, but it's very hard for me because I was in America and I saw so many shirts that were like the American flag, but then like instead of the stars in the corner, it's got like Mickey Mouse's face. Or like instead of the stripes, it's got like different types of fish making up the stripes and stuff like that. And I saw so many of the Under Armour shirt that doesn't even make sense to me. It's just on the top of the shirt, it says Under Armour. And then below that is the American flag. And then below that, it says freedom. Like, I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? What's not to get? Well, I don't know what they're trying to say, I guess is what... Regardless, I just want to bring this up. Not everybody is and I'm glad that they're like this to some extent. Not everybody concerns themselves so much with not being an encumbrance on the people around them. But when I am in public, I tend to have an awareness of the people around me and the groups around me. Okay? Your brain naturally is like, those two people are walking together. That family of 7 is walking together, but for some reason, they're all fucking walking 6 feet apart from each other, spreading out as much as possible. And it's not like they don't like each other. Like, they're all having a conversation with each other where they're shouting, but at the same time, they can't be close to each other or walk in like double file line, because then they would be making an admission that it's not okay to be wasting somebody else's time by just getting in the way all the time. Regardless, the most important one is when you see parents and kids in a group, you never filter in between the group, okay? Because you make it easy for the kids to stay with the parents. The kids can get scared, they can get lost. The parents have got a lot to focus on, especially if they got more than one kid. The number of, it happened probably like 75 times a day. It would be like my wife and my 2 nieces walking. I would be less than a foot behind them, pushing my daughter in the stroller, and then like a family of 9 would just sidle in, like they'd rush to get in between us, and then slow right down. Like they're in such a rush to get nowhere because they don't know where they're going. They can't wait half a second for this group to stay together. So instead, they're like, I'm just gonna split you guys up really quick and then stand still and look at my phone. Is that okay? Now, I also saw lots of people that said, hey, you go ahead. Hey, sorry, like, my kid went a little crazy and they bumped into you. And we gave each other knowing nods that it's like, we're in this together, brother. Like, we're in this together, sister. But there's also a lot of people where I was like, I don't care if your like 10-year-old is looking at their phone, but like mom, dad, the 10-year-old and the 6-year-old, they can't all be looking at their phone. So the 6-year-old better put the phone away because the parents clearly are not responsible enough to drive everybody in the right way and keep everybody grouped together. So it's time to grow up, mister. And then so you'll just naturally like bump into people because they're looking at their phones, which I get because you need the app to like, figure out where you're going and you need the map. But they'll like bump into you because they're on their phone. And then I got mean mugged like once a day by some dude. And that's where the tweet came from. You would like bump into a dude, like you shoulder check. I'd say sorry and they'd look at me like this. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? And I'm like, sorry, I'm just trying to stay with my fucking family and walk in a straight line. I know that's weird here. And then their shirt is like Mickey Mouse wearing a hat that says there's no place like home. And I'm like, we're gonna pretend that we're hard? We're in Disney World, idiot. I'm not saying nobody fights in Disney World, but I'm too smart to get in a fist fight at Disney World. It's crazy, man. Anyway, should we play some games? That's all I got, basically. That and like you gotta, if I may be honest, so I finished the stream on Friday, right? Friday at 2 p.m. Recorded some Super Auto Pets videos that picked up my daughter from daycare. That takes you to 5. My in-laws, with my 2 nieces that were coming with us in tow, drove up from Washington after work. So they didn't arrive here until 9:30. We had to get up at like 5:30 a.m. to make the flight. Okay, so they arrived Friday night at 9:30. Because the whole family doesn't get to see each other all that often, my wife's parents came too, and my wife's 91-year-old grandma came too. It was like an impromptu family reunion. It started 9:30 p.m. on Friday. My sister-in-law said, we and the kids haven't eaten anything. So in the back channel, they texted their mom, my mother-in-law, to go to the Korean grocery store. They didn't get a frozen pizza we could all cook and eat on paper plates. They didn't get, McDonald's we could just throw in the trash. They got 2 huge soups. They got a sullamtang and a gamjatang. And then we had to fire up the burners at 10 p.m., boil the soups. 10 people there. Everybody has to try a little bit of each soup. My wife's grabbing homemade banchan out of the fridge and arranging it on plates. Oh, everybody needs some water. Oh, this water is good, but can I have some tea instead? Okay, here's some tea. Oh, hey, do you guys have anything to drink? Okay, here you go. Oh, the kids really need some fruit. Okay, here you go. Let's chop up some fruit for you. We didn't go to bed until like 1 a.m. I was losing my mind. You can't just do that. You can't show up at someone's house the night before like a morning flight with 2 soups, man. And then like a party of 10. I was putting our baby to sleep at 12:30 or something like that, which is insane because she's 2 years old. And my wife is doing like an entire chuseok worth of dishes downstairs. And then we wake up early in the morning, and this is where I get my comeuppance, okay, or my revenge, because everybody's gangster when you got sullamtang and gamjatang at 12:45 a.m., then 5:30 rolls around, and I'm up and I'm fresh as a daisy. Everybody else is like, oh, I'm so tired. You should have thought of that. You made the soup. This is what they make like drive-thrus for. You haven't eaten. It's 10 p.m. We're taking your kids to Disney World for a week starting tomorrow. You get some McDonald's in the car, eat it, throw it in our trash can. No problem, okay? The soup is madness. It's crazy. Everybody's gangster. At 1 a.m., nobody wants to wake up at 5:45. I'm like the GIF. Yeah, I didn't get no sleep because of you. You're not getting any sleep because of me. Hello, Justin. Hello. Also, this is another one. I swear this is verbatim. And we got to pivot to some gaming, okay? But I swear that this is all 100% true. The preamble for this is that in order to get... crossing the border from Canada to the United States, you could use your passport. There's another thing that's called a nexus, which is basically like you did an interview with customs where they're like, are you a terrorist? And you're like, no. And then they're like, okay, here you can go in a shorter line forever. It's basically the equivalent of your passport, more or less. Don't get it because it's good. And if you get it, it's going to make it worse for me. So it's like a tragedy of the commons thing. Do not get it, okay? The line's full. Keep waiting an hour and a half to get through the border while I wait 90 seconds, okay? Now, my sister-in-law and my brother-in-law were taking our nieces from the US to Canada so that we could fly to Orlando and go to Disney World for a week. I talked to my wife while they were driving. I'm anxious about this kind of stuff. Because I know that if we get stopped at customs, my ass is going to Guantanamo, and my wife and my two nieces are going to fly back first class to Vancouver, right? So I know that I got to clean my own mirror on this one. So I went to my wife and I said, this might sound stupid, but your sister's definitely going to bring the passports, right? And then I like basically apologized as I said it. Because I was like, I know your sister is not dumb. So I apologize for even surfacing the possibility that this will happen. Because if you text her, did you bring the passports? She's going to be like, you think I'm stupid? Of course I brought the passports. So anyway, they get here. They didn't bring the passports. They only got the Nexus. We looked it up online. It should be no problem. They recommend having the passports, but you should be able to get across because they got into Canada with just the Nexus. You should be able to get into America with just the Nexus. We go through American customs in Vancouver. I'm freaking the fuck out because they don't have their passports, for one, and also they're not my kids. So we got like a signed letter from their parents that's like they're allowed to go with their aunt and uncle to Florida. Just in case. We go through American customs. They say, oh, 2 of your kids were born in America, huh? I say, like non-committal answer. And they say, enjoy your stay. No problem. They didn't even look, the last names don't even match. So we were like, it's totally fine. Enjoyed a nice week in Orlando. Get to the Orlando airport. Hand them the Nexuses for the kids. They say, what about their passports? And we say, oh, their parents didn't give us their passports. They say, well, you can't get on the airplane without a passport. Everybody needs a passport. And then I swear to you, I'm not good at fixing things. I'm not good at cleaning things. I said, this is my time. This is my moment. We're in an urgent situation where communication and customer service is very important. A good bedside manner is required here. I walked up and I said, okay, listen. Their parents drove them to Canada. They didn't bring the passport. They only brought the Nexus. We managed to get to Orlando with just the Nexus, and they told us it was okay. But if you're saying it's not okay, what can we do to resolve the situation? And then the lady said, well, we deal with this every day, and I'm telling you, you can't get on the airplane without their passports. But if it makes you feel better, we'll call our supervisor over, and she can tell you instead of me. So in my head, I said, fuck you. But in reality, I said, okay, thank you so much. Sorry about this. The supervisor came over, and I explained the exact same situation to the supervisor, and she said, oh yeah, normally we wouldn't do it, but just for today, it's fine. Do you see what you can get if you just be nice to people and basically acknowledge, like, hey, we made a mistake? Do you know how many rules in society are basically like, you 100% need this? And then you're like, well, I don't have it, but you say it nicely. And they're like, oh, okay, that's fine, actually. It happens all the time, man. But then we got like on the tram to get to the terminal to get on the airplane, and my heart was like, kukung, 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 kukung. So I was like, I do not want to stay in Orlando for whatever length of time it's going to take for those passports to arrive in the mail. But they did say, they were like, we know that you'll probably get sent to secondary when you arrive in Toronto. And then in my head, I was like, listen, we're going to Vancouver, but I don't even want to open that can of worms. So I'm just going to take that one. So I was like, okay, whatever, we'll go to secondary. I'm not concerned about going to secondary. I'll tell them the same thing I told you, right? We got to Vancouver. They print out the customs form. I give it to the customs agent. Anything to declare? No. Welcome home. It's all for show, brother. None of it makes any damn sense. Nobody knows what's going on. They didn't, it was totally fine. I mean, we weren't doing anything wrong to begin with, but like, he's him. Oh, I cramped up, sorry. Anyway, it's all good. But I felt so good. I felt like I rarely have the opportunity to save the day like that. I think you're right. I think it is vibes based. I know this sounds crazy because like I present on stream as not being that normal because you're seeing my innermost thoughts most of the time. Most people I don't think have innermost thoughts that are normal. That's why if they were normal, you would say them probably. But I think that basically they just looked at this guy and said, he's a good dude. let him in. He's got like a 2nd-degree sunburn on the top of his head. He's been through a lot. You hear this? Also, I'm sorry to say this to WestJet. I had an okay flight, don't get me wrong, but it's too late in society for them to not have seatback entertainment on every flight. Really? 6-hour flight? 6-hour flight, I gotta use the WestJet app to watch a movie, burn my battery life so that it's like borderline impossible for me to keep enough percentage to get an Uber when we land? What's wrong with you? But then it's the only Canadian airline that runs from Vancouver to Orlando. I set off the metal detector at TSA pre-check and they just waved me through. Justin, it's all made up. I was kind of losing it at going through security too. It's, you know, at Orlando, maybe it was just that day, the security, when you put the shit through the conveyor belt, they don't have bins. They were like, just put all your shit on the rods. I'm like, are you crazy? I'm not putting my cell phone on the damn rod and sending it through. So I just opened up my backpack and shoved it in there. But I'm like, what's wrong with this poverty airport, man? You think I'm going to put my car keys on the rods? Then the dude said, I folded up the stroller and went to like hand it to the security agent, which is what you do at every other airport. And he said, nah, dude, put it through the conveyor. I said, will it fit? He said, we're going to find out. Okay, we put it on. It fit, but at the same time, I was like, why are you doing this to yourself? This is insanity. And then, so I'm dealing with the one guy. Take your shoes off. Don't take your shoes off. Put the stuff in the bin. Not that one. There's no bins. You got to take out your laptop. Don't take out your iPad. Like every airport has different rules. And then this is my protocol. I stand in front of the metal detector and I wait for the agent to go like this. This time, I stand in front of the metal detector. The dude sighs and says, you don't have to wait, people. Speaking to nobody in particular, but obviously me specifically. You don't have to wait, people. Just keep on moving through. Would it kill you to just like be a little bit nice? Like I understand you're dealing with stressed out people all day, but at the same time, like every airport is different. I'm in Florida, motherfucker. If I just walk through the metal detector at like Miami, they're going to shoot me in the chest. No, but in Orlando, that's Miami. That's Miami. It's different there. In Orlando, you could just walk through. You don't read Southeastern American airports quarterly? Get a life, you weirdo. Also, I don't. This is also, I swear to you that this is true. On the airplane, the seatbelt sign was on the whole flight. That's not the pilot's fault. It's the earth, okay? But my nieces had to go to the bathroom. They said, can we go to the bathroom when the lights are on? I said, this is America, baby. You're American citizens. You could do whatever you want. So I walked them down the aisle to the one bathroom for the 1,000 people. They get into the two lavatories, and I'm just standing there. And one of the flight attendants came up to me and said, sir, like, I legally have to remind you that the seatbelt sign is on. You can go to the bathroom, but it's at your own risk. And I said, okay. It's always at my own risk. I didn't say that part, but I said, okay, thank you. Then she sat down in her chair, and I swear to you this is true. She pulled out her iPad. She showed it to the flight attendant that was sitting in the seat across from her and said, check it out, it's Roller Coaster Tycoon. Aren't you at work right now? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm stoked that you're enjoying a classic video game, but like, it's a little crazy. I can fix her. Gamer alert. You hearing that? No? Okay. If you say so. Slash marker. Tales and tactics. And a big thank you to the librarian for collating that last 45 minutes of content. Okay, now we're gaming. We're playing Tales and Tactics. I was told, now I don't want to cause problems, okay? I was so happy to be away for a week, and then I came back and gamers were doing what they do best. Gaming? No. Arguing about the gaming industry? Baldur's Gate 3 came out. It's a 97 on Metacritic. It's the best game ever made. Everybody's spending all their time arguing about one IGN article about does this make things too hard for other game developers, or is it it's all manufactured outrage? Why don't you just roll the damn dice, dude? You're out here arguing about how good the game is instead of playing the game that you said is so good. Regardless, I came back. I said, what's the new stream hotness? Multiple people said to me, Tales and Tactics, you got to check it out. Dan played it and enjoyed it as well. I said, okay, new hotness. You told me it's new hotness. Let's do it. I put it in the Twitch category to change my game name. 3 viewers, 79 followers. I'm not saying you lied to me. I'm just saying I expected that the numbers would be a little bit higher considering how many people gave me the recommendation. Anubis on Twitch, thank you for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. The way I understand this is a... put me up here. It is a roguelite auto battler. Kind of like Super Auto Pets, but it's Super Auto Nerds instead. Let's figure it out. Take me through the tutorial. Why not? Tutorial. By the way, I haven't gamed in like a week. This is crazy, man. I hope I still got it. This is a unit, I'll say. Maybe I should move myself over here instead. Can I also say, you know what annoys me? I'm sorry that we haven't even clicked on the game yet, and we're already doing like another bit. I get annoyed when people who don't have kids hear a parent complain about a situation with their kids and say like you're the one that had them. I know, okay? Like it seems like because did you see the Twitter thread that went viral that was like, give me your parenting take, that would have people like this, and it's the dude with the swords from Tangled. And then like literally every reply that went viral to that was like someone who doesn't have kids, and it was like, if you force your kid to eat vegetables, you're a bad parent. And then like 100,000 11-year-olds like retweeted it and were like, so true, so true. I'm not gonna force my kids to ever eat broccoli. I'm just gonna let them eat whatever they want. they'll fucking like swell up like the blueberry girl from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Anyway, so I hate when people that don't have kids are like, if you ever are like, oh, mommy needs a little bit of me time. They're like, well, you should never have kids if you don't want to always be around them. Yeah, okay, but everyone needs a break now and then. All I want to say says from Friday at 9:30 p.m. until, from Friday at 9:30 p.m. until Sunday morning at 2 a.m., I was taking care of my daughter with my wife, but I was taking care of my daughter and my 11 and 8-year-old niece, okay? Whole week. If you got 3 kids, this is why I tweeted it. You're built different. 1 kid, you get a little burned out sometimes. You're like, I need some me time. I need to sit in the quiet room, a sensory deprivation tank. If you have 3 kids, you are a hero. And I'm not really thinking about the economics of it right now, but the government should send you money. I don't know how much, but like enough that you can work if you want to, but you don't have to, in my personal opinion. Because you're also putting more people into the tax base for the future. You're doing a public service. At least pay for your daycare or something. Exactly. Anyway, I'm saying Dan and Sips are heroes. This right now, the last 45 minutes has been my first time not being in the presence of 1 to 3 girls between the age of 2 and 11 in like 9 days. I'm losing it, man. I'm loving life. This is the adult tour. We can say whatever we want. We can drink. We can swear. Like that's, and I know, I'm sorry, we haven't even started playing the game. There's people on YouTube are really mad, but like some people on YouTube are like, this guy's funny as fuck. That's why when I got on the airplane and I was looking at what movies to watch, I was just at Disney World for a whole week. They were like, do you want to watch Guardians of the Galaxy 3? I said, fuck you, I don't want to watch Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Are you crazy? I put on Lady Bird. Cried 3 times. Thought it was an amazing movie. I felt bad that for years I thought it was like a stodgy, like a coming of age drama when it's actually like A24's Napoleon Dynamite. Then I put on Rice Boy Sleeps, a Canadian film about a single mother from Korea who leaves to live in Coquitlam for a better life, and then it's like the coming of age of that kid and like what it means to have some connection to your ancestry while simultaneously being like integrated into a different society, and what it means to grow up. And I cried the whole time. I cried almost the entire movie, I think. That was exactly what I needed after like 7 days of, hey, Rocket, we got to hit the jump boosters to get through the wormhole. I needed some like mature entertainment, man. And I got it. Anyway, now we're playing Tales and Tactics. Sorry, we're back. This is a unit. You hear that? This is a unit. Both you and your opponents will make up an army comprised of many units. Health reduced when the unit takes damage. I can't read this with a straight face. When this bar reaches 0, the unit is out of this fight for the combat and will return to full health when the combat is finished. You realize we got real... What the fuck am I doing? We have real problems in this world. You want me to sit here and read a sentence that says this is health, when it reaches 0, the unit is out of the fight for this combat? We got real fucking problems. I'm experiencing a loss of purpose. What's going on? What am I doing, man? I gotta call my mom. Increased mana increases every second. When the bar is full, the unit will activate their special skill. Some units gain mana faster than others. And some will start combat with part of the mana bar already filled. All right. This is the unit store where you buy new units using star points. Your star points are shown at the bottom of the store and are legally distinct from any kind of legal tender. This unit could be good at taking damage, casting spells, or good at attacking. This is Miki. It's a scrapper dragon that taunts a foe, then heals and counterattacks the next 3 melee attacks. Okay. SP cost, that's how much money it costs you. Traits, this is where they belong. And skill describes the skill that the unit casts when they fill their mana bar. So I know that you're saying this is like teamfight tactics, but there's a huge difference. In teamfight tactics, I have a huge disadvantage because everybody else spent like their adolescence playing League of Legends 8 hours a night, so they already like know foundational knowledge. And when I played teamfight tactics, I was like, who the hell is Torbjorn? Who the hell is Svendog? People were like, you don't know Svendog? He's a Vanguard dwarf. And I'm like, I don't know anything about this shit. All the characters look exactly the same. They all look like Wanda Maximoff after she gets the horns and becomes the Scarlet Witch. It's just, oh, hey, that's not true. What about Lilia? Oh, sorry, Lilia looks like Scarlet Witch but purple. My mistake. It's time to start learning how to form your army and how to make it better. First, we need to place a unit onto the field to combat the enemy's unit. Click on the Mickey card to purchase that unit. Here I thought that I left Disney World behind, which will teleport it onto the bench where it will remain until you place it into the field. Then click on the Mickey unit and drag it onto the empty hexes. Okay, I can do this. Purchase a Mickey, place it onto the field. Well, because you are a scrapper, I'll place you right here. And look at this, you're crushed. Now the battle can begin. The fight button at the top of the screen will start the combat when clicked. He's done it. Hexagon is my favorite shape, on God. I mean, as far as 2D shapes go, I mean, it's hard to get better than a hexagon, quite frankly. I like a hexagon as well. My mana bar's full. My mana bar's full. You've been taunted. That allowed me to counter the next 3 melee attacks. +1 heart. Heart's full. When losing a combat, you lose 2 hearts. When winning a combat, you gain 1 heart. When all hearts are lost, the run ends in defeat. Pale hearts are lost before normal hearts and cannot be regained. Okay, the sweet taste of victory. After every combat, you'll earn some rewards. XP allows you to select a new passive power. Gold can purchase new equipment. It's legally distinct from SP, okay? Or, yeah, star points. Star points used for purchasing units and re-rolling the unit store. Okay, we've made it through tutorial 2 of 4. Hi, Tomo. Hi, buddy. This lesson will teach you about the first of 3 pillars of army power, merging units. The enemy has 2 units now. Can you get away from the cords? My dog? Can you go up on the bench. Come on, go up on the bench, buddy. Go up on the bench. Okay, at least move. There you go. Hello. Click this button to refresh the unit store with this new set of 5 random units. Okay, I can do that. I will roll the unit store. I will purchase any available unit. Let me get a marksman. I will take Ma Reese and I'll place them on the back line. While your army is now similar in strength to the enemies, you can amplify your power by merging, which increases a unit's tier. Higher tier units have increased stats. Merging occurs, I get it, it's like when you put 3 turtles together and then it gives you 2 melons. Units in the store have a glowing card border that are duplicates of units you already have. Purchase 2 more Mickeys to trigger a merge. No, I don't want to level up yet. I could get a higher tier in the shop if I waited until an odd-numbered round. You are now much stronger than your foe. This fight will be no challenge. This is called the battle bar. Here you can track the total remaining health of each team. Okay. Put me on fast speed, please. You are owned. I have taunted you, and I will now counterattack up to 3 of your remaining melee attacks. You better hope my mana bar doesn't get filled. That's all I can say. Victory. My hearts are full. Me after the Avatar Flight of Passage ride. This will teach you about the second pillar of power, trait bonuses. Refresh the unit store. Purchase Rhyme. Rhyme is a second dragon. I see. When we get 2 dragons, what happens? We'll never know. Purchase Rhyme. Isn't purchasing rhymes the way Iggy Azalea got her career started? I don't know, sorry. I might be a little bit out of form. I've been, again, entertaining 3 small children. With the help of my wife, by the way. With the help of my wife. Over the course of the past week and a bit. We're just warming up. Can you get away from the cords, my man? Would the kids laugh at that one? Probably not, but I did ask my 11-year-old niece. I said, who are the coolest bands and musicians right now? And then she went, and I said, is it Taylor Swift? And she said, Taylor Swift is pretty popular. And then she said, people really like Ed. Keep in mind, she's in 5th grade. She said, people really like Ed Sheeran and BTS. She did say people really like BTS. And Dua Lipa. She said ever since the Barbie soundtrack, Dua Lipa is really popular again. So true. All right, hang on. Right-click the dragon trait at the bottom, on the left of the screen. Where did bottom come from? Me when I'm watching the Baby Got Back music video. When a dragon first casts, they summon a fire-breathing worm that flies across the board, dealing 150 to 300 spell damage. Okay. All right. Okay. Sell a non-dragon unit. I'm going to sell you for 1 star power, and I'm going to purchase Grundy. Grundy, of course, will be our second scrapper. He deals attack-based damage and stuns, and he also has a low mana cost. So I'm going to place him right here, so he goes after... You know what? Actually, I'm going to place him right here, so he's automatically going to aggro on their marksman. And then we're going to run... Yeah, I think this is like perfect positioning right here. I got nothing... Maybe I'd even take you up like that. Right-click the Scrapper trait. Scrappers gain plus 10 attack speed in their attack supply combo. Every 6th combo point removes them and deals 10% of the target's maximum HP as spell damage. Okay. I continue. Shift plus hover a unit until its ability preview activates. Look at that. Right-click a unit to bring up the stats view. We got it all. And press the fight button. Why did they teleport me? I had perfect positioning. I'll just tell you right now, my worm just flew across the map and did 150 to 300 damage based on my ability level, so you basically don't stand a chance. I've received 6 star power and some gold. This will teach you the final pillar of power, equipping items. Refresh the store. Purchase any unit. Me personally, I have to say that I'd say I'm a Gibbs man. He goes invisible for a short duration, which gives him attack damage. I'm going to start you at the back so that you have time to go invisible before you get aggro on you. I'm going to start you right here. Just like how traits can amplify your power, carefully placed equipment can amplify your army's effectiveness. You can open your inventory bag and then apply a buckler to Mickey. You're Mickey. Mickey 2? And then I'll take a spell power, open the merge book. They can combine with other items. Okay. Apply the... this is too much, man. Equip the staff to the unit who has the buckler. I can definitely do that. Hang on. You can right-click any component to open the merge book. There we go. We can make a bandana. I would like to drag this onto Mickey, which has created a bandana, which makes every 3 seconds adjacent foes take spell damage equal to 8% of their max HP and halves their healing for 3 seconds. I understand. Vanguards need armor and health. Spell power and mana regen for musicians. I never would have thought of that. And attack damage and haste for skirmishers. I understand. Click combat recap and press the fight button. Get smoked. You said musicians? Listen, I've been in brain overload / brain death for all of August so far. You just got to cut me some slack, okay? It's post-vacation brain, exactly. NL, our dorm is removing all ovens. Which air fryer should I get? Just get like a Bunsen burner and cook stuff on your Bunsen burner. Also, your dorm should not have an oven. Like, no disrespect. If you're 18, 19, and you're living in the dorms, you're probably like, fuck you, I'm responsible. But you're not. You'll realize in 12 years, you're not responsible enough to have an oven. Like, without real adult supervision. 99% of the time, it's going to be fine for you to have an oven. But like 1% of the time, you and your friends are going to get way too fucking high, and you're going to preheat the oven for a frozen pizza, and you're going to like put the pizza in the oven, and then you're going to fall asleep. You're going to get distracted by like Super Smash Brothers. You're going to fall asleep. You're going to wake up to the whole building getting evacuated, okay? And you only need like one person in your dorm to do that once to fuck it up for everybody, okay? I'm not saying, maybe you're fine, but are you willing to vouch for like every other person in your dorm as well? Did I ever tell you the story about how we had a fire alarm at our dorm? And then the next morning we went to the dining hall for breakfast, and we were like, man, it was so annoying. At like 3 a.m. we had to evacuate for that fire alarm. And then my one friend was like, what are you talking about? And then it turns out that he slept through the entire fire drill. And he got like really scared deep down to his core. We were laughing at him, and he was like, this is not funny. Like, if that was a real fire, I would be dead. And we were like, that's why it's funny. Anyway. All right, end tutorial. Losses cause 2 lives to be lost. Boss rooms deal double damage. Star points carry over from fight to fight. There's no interest. Okay, I understand. During a run, you may become cursed. Fear not, though, as long as you win a fight, you heal 1 life. So it can be harmless to spend a life on a cursed unit if you're strong enough to heal it back next fight. At the end of any run, you'll earn mastery to unlock more features for future runs. Okay, so there's meta progression. I understand. I will play. I will do new run. I will go to character select. I don't know what any of this stuff is, and I'm scared. Singrim Bold Pebble. I'm sorry, I can't. Singrim Bold Pebble. Let me learn some more about this individual. Is there like is there a character biography or something like that? I'm sorry, I can't. Begin the tale. We've had tactics. This is our first tale, okay? The training yard. The Grand Tournament, a prestigious event hosted every year by a group of powerful callers known as the Daya. Isn't that the cheese that's made of like eggshells? Each year, young callers from all over are invited to challenge the Daya themselves. You have been selected to partake in this year's event. It's the first time I've ever been selected to partake. Will your tale be one of triumph or defeat? Will your tactics earn you fame and glory or find you wanting? Now tell us about the character you'll be playing today. Before I do that, I want to say, speaking of Daya and other foods that taste bad, some of you guys are cool. Do not eat at the Orlando Airport Outback Steakhouse before you get on your airplane. I had to defecate on the airplane. It's the first time I've done it in like 11 years. I would never defecate on an airplane unless it was an emergency. And it was an emergency, okay? And then my wife was like, oh no, is your stomach okay? I said, I don't think something was not right with that Outback. And then yesterday she had a stomach ache. That's all I'm saying, okay? Also, the 2 kids, like my nieces, ordered the kids' chicken tenders. $8.99. My wife ordered the adults' chicken tenders, $16.99. Tell me that motherfucker didn't bring out 3 identical plates. That's all I'm saying. Okay, sorry. My name's Singrim Bold Pebble, but everyone calls me Sing. Been a student of the arcane ever since I can remember. Graduated top of my class and went from being a student to a professor. That's cool for you. Get some warm-ups before the real combatants. You have 1 army size.
This guy's a frontline unit, right?
Now let's see. We got Volcanus. Choose from a roster of fantastic creatures such as the Mushroom Man Amanito or magma-based elemental Volcanus. Don't forget about Grundy, the Ghoul Scrapper, and Bark, a tree folk mage who can conjure a distracting replica. Yeah, so I'll take Volcanus. Attacks adjacent foes for a duration with bonus lifesteal. Welcome to the squad. We only have army size of 1, right? I guess I could put something on the bench. What are you? You are a horror elemental? All right, I pass turn. Fight. Oh, man. Well, he seems pretty strong. Like, that was not even close.
I knew you had it in you.
2 star power. You have 2 army size. Okay, I'll travel to that next fight against the goblin goofballs. I personally would like to roll and see if we could get another horror or elemental. You're a bug duelist. Hang on, though. Everything has changed because now we got 2 teaks. Dashes to a foe, damaging all enemies in between. Now, here's a new level of tactics you might not expect, okay? We're going to run a double teak strategy right here because it doesn't activate because they're 2 of the same lad. Come on, man. Well, in that, okay, then dump a teak out of here and toss Volcanus back in here. And you just square up. You go mano a mano here and then just go ahead. I mean, Volcanus probably solos them if I had to. What the fuck? He's crazy. You have 3 army size. How about that? I don't wish to roll. This time, I wish to buy Zaffin because he gives us horror, which will 7 seconds into combat, it will stun and mana lock all non-horror units for 5 seconds. Horrors instead gain more damage. So horror is an anti-horror counter pick. I understand. What's your deal? What's your thing? You're a skirmish. You're a marksman. You're a skirmisher. You're exceptional at attacking. I understand. Then move your ass up to the front. Get your ass to Mars. Take your free reroll. And, you know, a 3 army size, we're going to level up our teak here. No disrespect if that bothers you. He's tier 2. You can see from the stats what he just gained there. And then, honestly, like, I got 1 star power. I'll take another Zaffin. Why not? I'm basically playing Go Fish. Look at how quickly he gained mana. Did you see this? I mean, it's over for you. That's not even close. I'm crazy. Welcome to the Golden Desert. No, but seriously, why does the water taste so bad in Orlando? Is it like that in all of Florida? You know that the water tastes so bad, my one niece wouldn't drink it, so she said, I prefer Dasani. You know how bad the water has to taste for someone to actually want to buy Dasani? It's like that classic tweet I always remember. Great news, scientists found water on Mars. Bad news, it's Dasani. Oh man, who made that? Who made that incredible tweet? It's a good one. It's a good one, isn't it? It's a good one. Roll me. I don't see any units that I already have, which is okay. My army size is now 4, and I have 3 units. We could always send another Zaffin out there. That's no problem. Now we've activated our horror powers. And then it costs us 2 to reroll. You're also another stalker. I would simply, on this one, I would pass my turn, quite frankly. Can I see my combat log? Don't even worry about that. Send me. Are you sure your Zaffin is ranged, but he's placed in the front? All right. You think you're so smart? I have stunned all non-horror-based creatures. I mean, it's decidedly over for you. It's just something like it's just fun to watch little guys fight, right? Like, it makes you feel like you're... I finally understand medieval nobles. No wonder you'd be up there in a little tower watching dudes. You're like, hey, attack that guy. They're like, yes, sir, my lord. You have, like, the divine right of kings. You know? I could totally see why it was so popular to be a king in the Middle Ages. Pot of gold. Stumble upon a slightly suspicious bundle of loot. Sure. You stumble upon a pot of gold, the most suspicious pile of loot you can have. A handful of gold you may have from this bowl, for avarice poisons and blackens the soul. Okay. I would say, in combat rooms, gain the hex modifier shrine in a random hex, which grants a unit +1 mana regen. Or you could just get 6 gold. I don't know. Give me Shrine's Blessing 1. Cool. And then take me to Unlucky Lass, who's going to give me a staff with a little bit of extra spell power. Now, where's this hex? Drop this on an allied unit to gain a unit you don't have that matches one of its traits. What do you think you would be in medieval times? I'll be Eden and rooting for the Red Knight for sure. But also, I was talking about it on my 5th ride through It's a Small World. I said to Kate, isn't it crazy that if I was born like 150 years ago, my coastal elite ass would probably be like a little cowboy or something like that? Or like I'll be like a logger? That doesn't seem like it would fit right at all. Or a lumberjack? Can't really picture I could picture myself on like on a fishing vessel or something like that. I could see myself being the guy that hauls in like the lobster traps or something like that, but I don't know, man. I don't know what else I could do. They might have just killed you for walking weird. I mean, it's possible, but like, I don't know. There's people walking weird right now, so obviously they didn't kill all of my ancestors. I mean, I'm alive right now, so... You'd never make it without glasses? Well, my eyes were not that bad until I wore glasses. It's like the same thing as like, I never got a sunburn until I started wearing sunscreen and then like going to Florida, I guess. Smartest guy in the world. Did you see the post that was like that the Roman guy who died laughing at his own joke? He was the head of the Stoic school of philosophy, and he was at a party, and there was a donkey eating figs. And then he said, perhaps give the donkey a drink of wine so it might wash down the figs, and then laughed so hard at his own joke that he fucking died. It's one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my entire life. And then Joe Weisenthal, the host of Odd Lots, replied, "Vaxxed?" ? Got me pretty good. There's two great jokes I've heard this morning already. Oh, man. Anyway. What are we doing here? I don't know, man. So we could get a tree folk bonus, of course, but we already have 4 units, idiot. Perhaps we should apply our lucky charm to try to get a second stalker trait, which would give us... that it gives them teleportation. So we'll apply our lucky charm to a non-stalker unit, such as, might I say, that Zaffin is closest to leveling up. So by all means, Zaffin, what have you become? That's not how it works. I got it slightly. It's what did you give me? You should have applied it to a stalker instead. Yeah, well, joke's on you because this is even better. I got Uro, who has Runic Bane. He taunts and curses the furthest foe for 5 seconds, and they take 4% of their max HP for spell damage every second. We got a lifesteal build here. And now we got 2 demons, brother, which means all I need is 1 more frickin' demon. And then this thing's gonna pop off. This guy's a damn demon, but this is just another Uro. That doesn't make any damn sense. I see that we got 2 Shellys. I'm choosing not to sweat that. Do we win this one? I feel like we probably win this one. Let's send it. You can't begin the fight until your army's been reduced in size. I feel like we still win this one. Because Uro is too strong, dude. Get taunted, get teleported into, and then lose 4% of your max HP as spell damage. You might have thought it was physical damage. It's not physical damage. It's as spell damage. Here comes the freaking taunt. I'm in trouble. No, I'm not. I'm not in trouble. All we need is one more charge here. One more charge and it's over for you. What did I tell you? Oh! Me when my opponent thinks that they can defeat my Galarian Stunfisk in Pokemon Go's Great League. I would like to gain the special equipment favorite book. And we could go to the Merchant of the Sands or the Golden Serpent. Encounter a rug merchant in the vast oasis. All right, sure. Is that a mirage? No, that's just someone basking in the desert sun. Sword? Knowledge? Drop this on a friendly non-legend unit to summon 3 random units that share traits with it. Plus 20% attack damage, and you can upgrade it. Use this from your inventory to spend 5 gold and upgrade your merchant's sword. Okay. Hey, yo, Aaron, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I choose to barter here and gain 2 experience. These are not for sale. All right. I'll be honest with you. I don't really know what I'm doing, so I'm just going to go travel to the toll troll. I get it. It's an Always Sunny reference. Now, Uro, my friend, I am going to... Whenever this wearer casts, it gains +1 spell power permanently. Who's our fast mana regenerator? You start with 40 of 75. You start with 50 of 90. You start... Okay, Teak, you're getting strong as hell. Enjoy this. Enjoy your favorite book. And then if I could possibly open my compendium, let me look at my staff combos. Does anything combo with book? Excuse me, do we have book-based combos? No, it's a unique item. What are you thinking? Plus 30 spell power? What are you? You're not a magician. You're not a magician. We save this. Okay, I understand. We're getting there. Roll me once. We have another Uro. That creates a level 2 Uro. The man is unstoppable. I would like to add Sparky to our team. Tosses a bomb that does spell damage, then runs away. Guess what, Sparky? Which one? You all look exactly the same here. Sparky, welcome to the squad. We now have 3 demons. And then, I'm losing it, man. Take the spell power on Sparky, please. Now he gets plus 30 spell power. And then what are you? You're a demon horror. You're an elemental horror. And you're just a damn tree folk stalker. I hate to say it, Volcanus, I think you're gone. We keep our demons active. When all other demons die, the last demon standing becomes the Demon Lord, gaining a shield for 100% of the demon's maximum health. The Demon Lord also gains lifesteal, attack speed, and spell power. Have at it, brother. By all means. Are you sure you have hex modifiers without units in them? Unit placed here gains +1 mana regen. Okay, you launched some fucking bombs, dude. So just give it to me straight. Am I the best player that this game's ever seen? I'm going to lose. Wait a minute. Please get your mana charge. You're a level 2 Uro. This is no joke. Wait, I have demon powers. He's become the Demon Lord. No, I'm definitely gonna die. That hurts. If we don't get no tolls, then we don't eat no rolls. So true. Dice Shrine. Stumble upon some magic dice. Okay? Alright, magic dice. Take a chance. Hedge your bets. In combat rooms, gain the hex modifier Shrine, which grants 20% maximum health and +1 mana regen. Here's what I'm thinking. Disenchant the Shrine, give me all these bonus hexes, okay? And then take me to the Registrar so I could get the syllabus for Philosophy 101. What the hell have I done? Uncommon units unlocked. Welcome to Gix's Glorious Galleria. Galleria? What is this? Sounds like every restaurant in the Magic Kingdom. I have 16 gold. Here's what I'm thinking. You should give me mana bracelet. No, I had 10 gold. You should give me mana bracelet and put this on the Lord who gets extra power every time he uses his spell. Yes, this makes sense to me. And then I will leave and go to the Arbiter. What the heck? Is this a boss battle? I have an army size of 4. I have to think about this for a second, okay? Drop this on an enemy unit to remove its armor. Drop this on a friendly unit to fill its mana and gain 3 mana regen this combat. You're going to go absolutely sicko mode. You're going to start here because we need you to get as many spells as possible. I feel like we need to roll, and I would love to get a brawler. But I can't fit it. Oh, but there's a teak. Oh, we got better units, though. We got better units now. Give me a second here. I'll spend 2 star power to try to get a better unit. Don't talk to me about Volcanus, okay? In fact, I may just sell his ass. Level 2 Dumbledore. You can just do that? You can just copy somebody else's name? Damage. What is this thing? It's like when you take a picture with your front-facing camera by accident. Here's the deal, brother. You're gone. You're gone. You're a demon. I can't really afford to get rid of you. You're the non-demon. I can't afford to get rid of your ass either. Roll me. Another Uro, but you're already level 2. Porcino. I'll buy an Uro. I'll roll another time. There's no interest, so I feel like I gotta go sicko mode. And I guess I'll buy another teak and just hold them. And then I'm pretty sure we're about to lose and die forever. Or maybe that last one was just really hard. Look at how, dude, this teak spell power is going crazy. Where's my... Oh, no, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to lose. Why is my teak doing no damage? Bro, kill him. Do something. Hang on. Hang on. This last lad is just a healer. Why wouldn't you... It doesn't make any sense, man. You got to attack the healer.
And unfortunately, that's game over.
Unlocks.
You're ready for something new.
Oh, here we go. Enables ancestral perks. Unlocks the vault. Unlocks the cosmetic system. Enemy armors after floor 3 gain an additional war banner. Listen. We're going to try one more. Unlocks Aladana as a character. I'm not spending on that. Okay, give me one more. New run. We're going to be better this time, okay? Recommended. Put me on recommended. I don't know what's... Just recommend me. Singrim, begin the tale. I know all about the Grand Tournament or whatever. The Dark Carnival.
This guy's a frontline unit, right?
I gotta be honest with you. I know Teak is a dead end now, so there's no chance I'm running Teak. How about you give me... We can only go a party size of 1. How about give me Monty, and then also purchase the other Monty, and then send it. Get smoked. What's your ability anyway? Monty sends for 3... Alright, that's fine.
I knew you had it in you.
Monty sends for 3 spectral snakes. They strike foes they hit, dealing 75% of Monty's attack damage. Alright, alright. He's like Monty Python. I get it now. I get it now. Roll me. I need, what are you, a poisoner or a reptile? We have no other poisoners or reptiles, unfortunately. We have a tree folk marksman. We have a dragon shaman. We have Volcanus again. You know, I mean, having somebody that can tank for our marksman might be good. Braces to reduce incoming damage. All right, brother, guess what? What's your name? Fester. All right, Fester. Go for it. Play game. You have selected power drive. Look at that. He's braced himself to absorb incoming damage. Even easier. I can't believe his name is Volcanus, man. This is the run. I appreciate the confidence. Yeah, there's Shelly. Gains a protective shield, reducing incoming damage by a flat amount. Check it out. Now we got two poisoners. Wait, two reptiles. They gain 10 armor, and every 3 seconds they gain 5 attack speed. That's nutty, bro. Bug Dweller. Send me. I mean, I get that the goblins are basically here just to be killed, but it still feels good to get some dopamine. Let's make Volcanus a popular name.
Well, that shows me up, I guess.
I'm entering my live and let live era, but I do have to say, some of the names I heard parents calling out at Disney World were kind of surprising to me. I saw on the first day, I heard a mom go, Jet Li! Sorry. I swear the kid's name was Jet Li, but I did not think about it as if it was Jet Li until just now. Like from all the movies, from the one. But I swear the kid was called Jet Li. But like I think the way she said it, it sounded like Jetley. Like Jet Li. Like maybe his dad is a pilot or something. Or his mom. His mom could be a pilot too. My parents thought about naming me Jet. You could. I mean, it's a pretty audacious name. Audacious? Audacious? Seditious? Pernicious? We love our Jet Li, don't we, folks? I haven't done the impression in like a week. Maybe I lost it. Chibli, Olivia Munn, Olivia Munn, ladies and gentlemen, Olivia Munn, and Chibli. Chibli's here too. Lovely Momo, lovely Tomo. She's lovely, isn't she, folks? We love her. She's lovely, so we love her. Hang on. I'm paying close attention to what I must do. I have an army size of 4. I would very much like to get a poisoner, a brawler, a ghoul, or a tank. Unfortunately, their asses can't come to the phone right now. Why? Because they're dead, so I'm burning rerolls. And for now, I'm running Fester. And then, you know what? I just realized we put Fester on the damn field. You're a brawler, right? He's a damn brawler, and he's a ghoul as well. Check this out. And then we buy another Monty, and he combines to make Monty 2. And then we throw Monty 2 behind our tanks here. And I don't think this team could possibly stop me. I mean, are you seeing the kind of DPS Monty's putting out here? Are you ready for 3 spectral snakes to be summoned? I don't think you're ready for this jelly. There they go. You stood no chance.
Well thought.
Thank you. I yield. Stumble upon a potion dispensing machine. Don't even get me started, by the way. I don't know if you know this about Disney World, okay? I made that tweet about becoming a return to trad Twitter account, but only for those paper towel dispensers where it just has one lever, like a slot machine that you yank on, and then the perfect amount of paper towel comes out. Trust me, I'm going somewhere with this. Think about it every time I was in a damn Star Wars bathroom and they got the world's shittiest paper towel dispenser. You got to wave your hand in front of an electric sensor that only works 1% of the time. And then it spits out 1 millimeter of paper towel. And then it has like a sticker on top of it that says like, as a result of Disney's commitment to renewability and the environment, we encourage you to use as little paper towel as possible. Your ass didn't do anything. I'm the one using less paper towel. You're taking the credit. Meanwhile, your CEO's flying to the Super Bowl on a private jet. Bob Iger gets to fly to his damn friend's kid's quinceañera on a private jet just because I'm using 1 micrometer of paper towel all the time. But then, check this out, okay? At the vending machines, not the vending machines, but like the fountain drink area at many Disney areas, they've revolutionized drink technology. I know what you're thinking. We got cups and we got levers, and then the liquid comes out. How could it get any better than that? Check this out. You can now buy a reusable cup that has a microchip in the bottom of it. You place the cup with the microchip on the drink dispenser. It pings a damn server to check to see if your cup is valid, because it only lasts like 7 days or something like that. It goes bing, 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 drink authorized. Then you press the button and you can get your damn drink. I know what you're thinking. Doesn't that cause lots of problems? Yes, it does. And there's absolutely no reason for it whatsoever. Like, for example, you ever fill up like 90% of your soda cup and then you're waiting for the foam to come down so you can add more so you don't overfill it? Too bad, bitch, because you can only refill your drink once every 3 minutes. So if you don't get the pour that you liked on the first push, tough luck, motherfucker. Come back in 3 minutes so you could top that son of a gun up. Just idiotic, man. We had cups and levers. It was perfect. We didn't have to get packets and TCP/IP protocols and stuff like that involved. You didn't have to have a Wi-Fi chip inside of the damn Coke machine. What's the problem? We don't need it, man. It was working perfect. You don't need an electric paper towel dispenser. You just yank on the slot machine and it spits out enough paper towel. Motherfuckers install like a little sink in the... They're like, wash your hands for 20 seconds. Meanwhile, the sink on full blast goes drip, drip, drip. Why does it go drip, drip, drip? As a result of Disney's continuing commitment to conserve water, we encourage you to use as little water as possible, but we will shoot you in the head if you don't wash your hands for at least 20 seconds because we're also trying to prevent infectious disease from being transmitted. Meanwhile, go out and watch a fucking water fountain spit hundreds of liters of water over and over just onto the sidewalk because it's all fucking miscalibrated and shit. Make it make sense, man. I'm just trying to wash my hands. Fount of potion. The sound of gurgling draws your attention. Take a sample, a potion slot and some potions. And +1 mana regen. That didn't do much for me last time. Whenever you purchase a cursed unit in the unit store, gain a fire potion. Fire potion. Drop it on an enemy unit to remove its armor. I don't know, man. I'll take a sample, I suppose. What could go wrong? Unlucky Lass hasn't been able to find a good army yet and is stuck with just one good active trait. I understand. What do you got there? You got a little boss and you got orcs. Orcs. Rage, taking 40% less damage for 5 seconds. Hey, Psychedelic Gazelle, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. I kind of lost my train of thought there for a second, but I know what to do. I will add Bulwark to the team. Hello, Bulwark. He's an orc and a tank. Wait, do I want to try to out-tank the orcs? That doesn't seem very smart. Maybe I could just do this. Like, how about you just get silenced for the first 20 seconds of combat, and then I'll stack up everybody on top of you and ruin your life. That sounds good. And then, honestly, you, brother, I'm just going to place you far back here, and everything else I think is A-okay. and we're going in on the boss ASAP. Look at my tank is doing so much damage mitigation. Oh, it's all going wrong. Or is it? Here come 3 spectral snakes to ruin your frickin' life. Hello. Lovely Momo, folks.
Can you get back on my leg?
Okay.
I was pulling weed and my legs feel like stinging.
Stingy.
Like here? What's here?
Let me see.
What's here?
It is a little red, but like it's. Yeah, you know what? I think maybe you got pricked by something.
Is it mosquito bite or what?
Could be a bug bite, yeah. You know what I did notice about Orlando is that I feel like there were no.
What's here? What's here?
Where?
Right here.
That I just feel like a bump. I don't know. It doesn't look bad. It's colorless.
What's all back of my leg that I cannot see? I need like someone else to look at it.
I'm not a bug doctor, so I like it. All I can do is basically be like it's a bump.
I don't know, that's what I'm feeling. But I was like, the weed, when I pulled it, it was like
Physical
it was
100.
like, and I was like, oh my god. Yo, it's my favorite grocery store, TNT.
Where? Oh, that's your favorite grocery store? What about Hanam?
Hanam is cool, but TNT.
It would be nice if they, like,
Is it sponsored? Is it sponsored by TNT?
it's not sponsored by TNT.
You get that text out of the screen then. Blur it out.
I could try. Don't even get me started on Hanam, by the way, because we were there
Oh
yesterday.
my god, that old Korean couple was insane.
Hanam is like people treat the shopping carts and the flow of traffic the same nonchalant way that people do at Costco, but the aisles are 1/8 the size. People will just walk in front of you and my wife was doing some shopping. I was trailing behind her in a shopping cart. We went through a one car lane. Only one shopping cart could get in. 2 Korean ladies squeezed past me and started looking at the Danmuji. I said, no problem. How long could it take to get Danmuji? All the Danmuji is exactly the same. They spend like 4 minutes. Oh, do I want this yellow cylinder pickled radish or this one or this one or this one? And I was like, I got people behind me. I'm the only white guy in H Mart. They're probably like, why isn't this guy just shoving past? And I'm like, I gotta wait for them to finish buying the Danmuji. Hang on.
Did you tell them about our Lyft driver?
Oh, I did. I did indeed.
Did he really play the guitar?
He did. He did indeed.
That's what you should do when the chat is being asked. You should just play the guitar.
I know. I also told them how I saved our vacation by sweet talking the gate agent.
Yo, what did the chat say?
They said speech 100.
Wow. Kate raped the soup.
I was talking about how your parents brought over 2
Oh,
enormous
man.
chungal at like 11 p.m.
Yes.
when we were leaving for vacation the next morning.
Yes.
We did, and the people were like, rate the soup. We didn't eat the soup because our responsible asses ate dinner like 4 hours earlier.
Yeah. They were like, oh, why don't you sit down and eat some dinner with us? And I'm like, bro, we go to bed at like 9:30 now.
It's crazy,
We
yeah.
got a baby, and we don't eat. Like they came around 10 p.m. with a bunch of food.
It was crazy. Your 91-year-old grandma, I was putting our baby to bed. Your 91-year-old grandma was like, stop, I have to talk to you. I was like, lady, it's 11:45 p.m. You're 91 fucking years old. Go to bed. What are you doing?
It was crazy.
Nice lady, though.
But it wasn't. My grandma had nothing to do with this.
She's just along for the
No,
ride.
It was the combination of my older sister and my mom. How even my mom, did you know she brought her own rice cooker?
I did see that. She did bring her own rice cooker.
Cause she's like, I heard that you got a small rice cooker, so I brought our rice cooker. And I'm just like, literally they like at 10 p.m. they moved in basically. They brought enough food for 2 huge pot of soup, rice cooker, and then she was like,
I
oh,
was losing
where's
it.
like the side dish? And then from the store that they bought, they only gave them like a little kimchi, and they're like, "There's that much kimchi, and there's like 8 of us. What are we gonna do?"
Your brother-in-law
And then-
was like, "Do you guys have any alcohol?" And
Yeah.
really stressed out. We were like, "The only alcohol we have is champagne." He said, "Oh no." This dude said no to champagne.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, I don't want champagne. Don't be crazy."
I mean, we don't want the champagne either. That's why we have it. If we wanted it, it would have been consumed by now.
And then we have like a cooking sake, and then my brother-in-law goes in and goes like, "Hey, yo, sake, can we have some sake?" I'm like, "Oh, I guess you could." And it's like, "Is it okay if we clear this whole bottle?" And I'm like, "What? You guys are driving back?" And then it's like, "Yeah, this is nothing." I'm like, "No, you guys are not allowed to drink my full bottle of sake. You crazy?"
Not to mention, it was probably opened in like
Oh,
2021.
sake is like good though.
I don't think so.
I think so. I mean, I use it for cooking.
Yeah, but then you drop it in the pan and it goes like.
Yeah. And then like they brought like a 6 to-go plastic container full of soup, and then my mom goes like, "Do you think that's okay?" And I was like, "What do you mean that's okay?" Like my mom goes like, "Well, I think we need to transfer all this soup into a different bowl." And I'm like, "What do you mean different bowl?" And then it's like, "Oh, you know, I think it's hard to eat it like that." I'm like, "What do you want me to do?" And then she's like, "Well, can we transfer over to like, do you have pots? Maybe we can like put in a
Like,
pot."
lady, this isn't
heat
Changmo
it
Jeep.
up." And I was like, "What?" It's like, it's kind of hard to eat it like that. And I was like, "Well, you brought it like that though." So I pull out 2 big pots, and I only have 2 big pots. And then I transfer them over. My sister comes over, she goes like, "Ah, is the dinner ready?" And I'm like, "Oh my gosh." And then they go like, "Oh, we have too many people. There's not enough seats on the dinner table. What should we do?" I'm like, "You can sit here." And they're like, "Okay." And it's like, "Oh, there's not much of like side dish. Do you have any?" And I was like, "Well, I did cook some side dish." And she's like, "Well, you can just bring them out. Maybe we'll eat some." And then they ate all the food that I cooked. And I was like, "Hey, don't leave any leftovers, because like I have to clean up so much, and it's like 11:30 p.m. and I gotta go to the airport in the morning." And then they're like, "Oh, I'm too full." And then they just left it like that. Nobody cleaned up. I have to clean up. Crazy.
We got a lot of trauma from the past week.
It's insane.
Had a lot of fun too, but we got a lot of trauma.
I feel like we're the only normal people in the world. It's getting worse.
I was talking to your brother-in-law, and I was like, I mean, I was kind of at my wit's end. I was like, how is Kate's mom like so energetic at 11:30 p.m.? And then he was like, it's because she wakes up at like 1 in the afternoon.
Really?
I was like, that can't be true. She's like 62 years old. But it was really like, I put our kid to sleep on like a different floor, and then I had to close the door because she was going crazy down here. You said it, not me. Oh, man. Anyway, it's nice to have like a family around, don't get me wrong. I just wish that they would have shown up earlier. Because, like, I know we're playing a game here too, but like, it's just crazy. We're like, we got a flight in the morning, and they would like have a big pot of soup at like 11 p.m. for dinner, and then have to do the dishes for 10 people before we go to sleep, before we wake up to take your grandkids. I was trying to figure out the familial relationship there on a trip. Anyway, what the hell was I doing? I just said next time we come over to their house, I'm showing up at 1 a.m. I'm bringing an uncooked turkey. I say, hey, we were a little hungry. Yes, I know we live in a house that has food, and the drive from our house to your house passes by 500 restaurants where we could easily get something to eat. But check it out. I had a turkey craving. Is it okay? Is it okay if I start just preheating your oven to 425 degrees Celsius? It should only take like 6 or 7 hours for the whole bird to be done. Oh, and of course, when you have a turkey, you can't just have turkey, right? When you have solentong, you can't just have the soup. You got to have all the banchan. So you got to have the gamja cholim. You got to have the kongnamul. You got to have all this stuff. You got the rice. I understand. You got to have the rice, but you got to have kimchi. Oh, I didn't just mean cabbage kimchi. You got to have radish kimchi. You got to have danmuji. You got to have cucumber kimchi. It's out of control, man. I think at the end of each combat, if your entire team shares a single trait, gain 2 star points. Because that seems hard to mess up. Pick up some new skills in the city. Me going to Los Angeles thinking I'm going to be a famous actor, but instead my ass gets killed by the district attorney, and then that information allows the few non-corrupt LAPD officers in the 1940s to pressure the district attorney into giving me the name of the person who took over the drug running ring. You guys ever see LA Confidential? That's a damn movie right there. Plus 10 armor. When hit, the wearer gains spell power. When the cap is hit, they also gain negative 15 maximum mana. When your units cast for the 3rd time in each combat, they gain a shield. Oh, perhaps something from the Musicians Guild. I guess I would probably, me personally, I would fight this guy who has 20 additional armor. What the hell? Get out of there, brother. You're going to die. What am I doing? I'm sorry, I'm going to die and I'm going to lose, man. And after all that, there's like a 15-minute stun lock and I'm going to get killed by this guy. I'm going to lose 2 hearts and then we're going to pivot. This is the way it goes. Buy Bulwark? Yeah, but then I got to cut somebody from the squad, man. I can't cut this dude. He's a damn reptile. Oh, I guess I'd rather have a tank than another reptile, huh? That's a good idea. Let's put Bulwark on the team then. And then, if you don't like it, Napoleon, you can leave. Wait, but he's the other tank. Oh, it's because I got 2 festers. You're right. I need to roll for another fester. Oh, well, hang on, brother. Triple Shelly? Oh my lord! Shelly, come back out here. I'm sorry. I guess I would buy another Shelly and then roll once more. I needed a damn fester. I got a damn fester. And then I could put Bulwark out there. Oh, we're so back. I think I gotta, what is this? Drop it on a friendly unit to grant it 10 armor. You're fucking level 2, brother. You're a ghoul brawler? You're the tank? Gain some life regen as well. And then I think the positioning is perfect. Wait, but I have some stuff. 30% spell power. Go ahead and launch it. I think this tank's going to be unkillable, man. I couldn't have done it without you, chat, by the way. Look at that. Incredible. Feats of gaming prowess not achieved in many years. Do they still do autographs at Disney? I mean, they do. I didn't bring my autograph book, though, which I'll never forgive myself for. Tweet that I didn't make, but actually happened. We saw the Frozen sing-along spectacular, all right? At the end of the show, Elsa comes out. She sings Let It Go. Of course, you know that, because it's a Frozen show for little kids, right? Everyone cheered. It's like standing ovation when Elsa came out. Dude behind me said, I don't know why they're clapping. It's not even the real Elsa. There is no real Elsa, you dumb motherfucker. Go back to school. She's a cartoon. What do you mean it's not the real Elsa? I meant it's not Idina Menzel. No, that's not what you said. You didn't say it's not Idina Menzel. You said it's not the real Elsa. You're fucking 53 years old. You know how embarrassing that is? A large basket of weapons exists here. plus 20% attack damage, plus 30 spell power, and 20% attack damage. Every 3 seconds, throw a leech knife at a random foe. Ooh, with the chance for a curse, why not? Give me a leech knife sheath. I would like to place this on Monty the Second. What happened? I've uncommon units unlocked, and I can live through a death. Doesn't really make sense, but that's okay. You guys don't have any items. I think we should buy a buckler. Well, I don't know. Some of these are pretty good, man. Mallet of Mashing. Every 3 seconds, the wearer's next attack deals bonus spell damage equal to 4% of the wearer's... What the fuck are you saying to me, bro? We have 1 life on planet Earth, and this is how we're spending it? I think that I'm buying the Mallet of Mashing, and I know everyone says snake, but I'm putting it on my turtle, because he does ambient damage to adjacent foes equal to a percentage of his max HP, and he's got a lot of max HP. So this seems sensible to me. Pit tokens cover the top and bottom rows of the board. I think I can handle that. Now you should be adjacent to as many units as possible. You're going to come over here, and then you're going to just stay right here. We have 12 gold. Spindleton. So I don't know even know why I said it. Morita. Damages and knocks back an enemy, very low mana cost. Okay, give me a second here. I don't really care about keeping my reptile synergy. But I very much care about getting, like, keeping my tank synergy. What are you? You're orc tank? I could replace you with another... Oh, I could. What happens if we get a brawler synergy? 25% maximum health and mana when hit. Okay, check this out. Your ass, who are you? Bulwark? You're sold. Morita joins the squad. Now we get brawler instead. All right, I understand. Roll once. We have nothing that appeals to me greatly. I'm going to send it. I think we're ready. Are you seeing my weird turtle? Like, he's got the damn Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings going on. And it turns out, like, I'm sorry to break this to you, but it turns out I'm the best person to ever do it, and I own you. And I'm back at full health now. Encounter 2 of the Grand Tournament champions. Brother, I'm almost at the final boss. Yeah, whatever. Sorry. The tapestry is stunning, or I am more of a reader. I am definitely more of a reader than a picture looker. Displeased river will remember you. Okay. Do I want the speed of a cheetah to be powerful, or to hear a story and gain a legendary... I'm going to say this is a Sinosauropteryx. Ki-Odini will remember you. You ever think about what that motherfucker was smoking when he named that squid man Kit Fisto?
I'm not busy after this.
I didn't even tell Kate this. You can tell Kate when she starts her stream, unless she's listening right now. I was reading my daughter a book about dinosaurs last night, and she spent all week with her nieces, so they've been talking a lot. I think it made her brain grow like 20%. She was pointing at pictures of dinosaurs. There's this weird dinosaur called Dinokairos that sounds like a broken DVD player. He goes like... She pointed at Dinokairos and said, this dinosaur, what's its name? I said, Dinokairos. She said, Dinokairos and Pachycephalosaurus are bad dinosaurs. They attack meat eaters like T-Rex. First, that dinosaur, what's his name? I said, Dinokairos. Dinokairos drinks water, then spits water at T-Rex. Then Pachycephalosaurus bonks T-Rex with its head. And I said, in my head, I was like, what is she talking about? But like as a father, I was like, holy cow, your speech is out of control. And your imagination, I'm like, I don't know if this happened in a dream or something like that. I don't know if paleontology's advanced enough that you can conjure an image of like a 2v1 fight, but she was going crazy, man. Did you see the tweet where the guy said, we went on a camping trip, we went on a cabin trip with my family, and in the first morning we woke up, my 6-year-old daughter said, Daddy, I met a girl under the bed. Oh, that's nice, sweetie. Yeah, she helped me go to sleep. She can help you go to sleep too. Her name is Melatonin. Hang on, I got a legendary dinosaur on the squad now. Let me see what you got. You're a legend! Passive. Loses 25 HP and gains 10 mana a second. Doubled if below 50%. Just don't feed him after midnight. Okay. I'd like my army size to be one larger, please. Because, I mean, there's no way I'm not putting my legend out here. So who do you cut? I would rather cut... Well, I'm not cutting this dude. He can't go. So I'm not cutting the reptile. Because we might as well keep reptile synergy. Instead, I hate to say this, Fester 2, I think your ass is gone for... Well, we'll see. But we're definitely throwing a dinosaur out here. What kind of dinosaur are you? A skirmisher. Okay. Cut the level 1? I mean, he's a level 1, but like he's an uncommon unit instead of a common unit. So who knows, right? Legend. Legends gain higher base stats. Okay. Roll me. Definitely Shelly me. Nimbus. Corvid. Roll me once. Oh, level 3 Shelly! Holy cow. Kragus. He's a brawler. Gains a large shield and armor for a duration. I'll put you out here. And then what, I got 11 star power? I'll roll one more time. And I would cut it right there. There's no way we're losing. We have a damn Velociraptor on our team. Let's merge this item with this, which will create a Burndana, raising your attack speed. Hang on a second. I've got an idea. No, we don't need it. Launch it. This game reminds me of TFT. You know, some people have brought that up, but I think it's just like a superficial sort of difference. What's up with these two frozen lads in the back? Are you seeing this? Come on, Shelly. Come on, Shelly. Oh! Shelly runs this town. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I can already tell you this is incredible. In combat rooms, there's a hex modifier. A unit placed there gains attack damage. When it gets a kill, it heals. This is going straight to our... no, it's Fortnite, bro. This is going straight to our Velociraptor. Raise army size! Let's go! You guys think I should play the Penguin game too? Traveling too? Why is this like the Overwatch map loading screen? I guess I would fight an impatient monk.
Oh, looks like I scuffed the paint on this one last time.
Are you still talking to me? What is this? Plus 30 attack speed, immune to crowd control. Immune to crowd control? People at Disney World not lining up single file for the monorail? Oh, it's not. Just forget I made that joke. It's not good. It's not good. We'll work on it. Hang on. I need to find my hex. This hex is good. Roll me. We got another Kragus just chilling. If I get a level 3 Kragus, it's definitely over for you. These are cursed units. You got to be careful. Are we using an Uro? No. I'm rolling one more time. Fester. I think I hate his ass, though. I guess I would buy you for 1. Why not? Launch him. Every time the dinosaur gets a kill, he heals for 250. But that's what a waste. The dude hasn't even been hit yet. He can't be touched. Is this supposed to be hard? Look at the health bar at the top. It's over. Disney ride tier list when? Listen, I was thinking about it, but let me tell you a couple of things, okay? Because our party was like age split, we had 5 people, one of which was 2 years old. So, being the nice guy that I am, who's also a little bit terrified of roller coasters, I let my wife take my 2 nieces on some of the scariest rides. So I did not ride Rock and Roller Coaster, and I did not ride the Tower of Terror, which I have ridden before, and there's photo evidence. Okay, but somebody also had to look after our 2-year-old and like pay $9.75 for a Yingling and walk around in 46 degree heat. But the best rides, the S tier rides: Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind, Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, Avatar Flight of Passage. Pretty good rides. Minnie and Mickey's Runaway Railroad. There's more. I like Toy Story Mania. I like all the ones where you shoot. The worst rides, I don't understand adults with no kids who would wait in line for 45 minutes to go on like the Little Mermaid ride where you just sit in a clamshell and then it like tells you the story of the ride. If you got a little kid, that's fine. Your little kid will like to like hear the songs and it'll be like a little terrifying because they don't understand what's going on. But like you see like 2 like 30-year-olds with no child with them waiting in line 45 minutes to recap the story of the Little Mermaid for 90 seconds, that's crazy. If you're gonna go on the dark rides or the boat rides, the Avatar water ride was pretty good and long, and the Frozen ride is okay. Peter Pan is okay, and Small World you get 15 minutes of like time to take a nap. Pirates a little scary for me because they drop your ass. You come across an odd signpost. 9 star power. Use this from your inventory to instantly level up. I will. My knees hit the seat in front of me on Small World. I promise I don't mean anything when I say this, but some of those rides, you can tell they were built in a different era of like humanity. Like I can't believe that the Space Mountain, let me just put it this way, okay? I'm 5'10" and 175 pounds, roughly. I felt like on Space Mountain, my ass was being crushed into the seat. And I was like, they gotta redo the ride car on this, because this thing is gonna be like non-functional for society in 10 years. I'm not that tall and I'm not that big, and I'm already like... You do have a dump truck ass, though? That's true. That is true. Hey, give me... as a tank, I think we can deal with Ember units. That doesn't bother me. What's his problem? Oh, because you're on the Ember? Get a life. See, this is perfect. I don't care if you're on the Ember. You'll be fine, probably. You could tier 4, Shelly? Tier Kragus! Hang on, let me look at this for a damn second. Kragus is I think it's, you don't have to think about it. I think your ass is gone, and then Kragus takes your place. And then you buy a Shelly to hold. You roll a little bit. Crosby. I'm sorry, I'm not taking Crosby. Are you sure you have hex modifiers without units on them? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure on this one, sorry. It's got a lot of data to parse here. I can understand it. Bro, you're taking damage on the Ember? My dinosaur has been disarmed? I'm about to be killed. I am going to federal prison. Yeah, we're not making it through this one. Don't take Crosby without Malkin. Excuse me, don't take Malkin without Crosby.
Missing a couple of letters and jump.
I think you got it backwards, sir. I'll stop at a bar to rest with some shady patrons, if you don't mind. What is this again? Mana Potion. Tier 2 Serpentis. Serpentis glares at the foe with the least HP, stunning them for 3 seconds and dealing 200 spell damage. Allies with the target in range will prefer to attack them. If they die while stunned, gain 1 gold. Sure, I'll take Serpentis. Thank you so much. You got your level up book too? Oh, that's true. Well, you know what? Guess what? Serpentis. I clearly don't understand how leveling up works, and that's fine. Serpentis, welcome to the squad. 1 legendary max? No way. No. You 2 late. Look, you have 2 legendaries. We're not getting rid of Kragus, though. I'll tell you that much. We're not getting rid of you. Maybe I'm getting rid of your ass. Can you take equipment off people in this game? Or is the equipment stuck on them? I think, simply put, I think we have a better snake. You get it back if you sell them. Rip Monty, thanks for the equipment. Why don't you take a staff? Why don't we throw some gloves on you? Why don't we throw a bandana on top of you? All units gain 30% attack damage and maximum health. The board is split. Okay, we can't do Ember. Put me here. This might be the end of it for all I know, okay? Do we have Unelemental? We do. This perk counts as having another elemental. But reptiles are invisible? Gain a 2. Okay, no. Yeah, give me this. Now, guess what? Now we got 2 elementals. Increases the red value on elemental skills by 100%. What the hell is red value? Is this Photoshop, man? Now, you're on the cool hex already. I hate this guy. I'm gonna move you over. Thusly. You're gonna solo this fool right here. And you know what? I like your positioning. I want this guy to break first. And let's make sure that your mana gets fully charged immediately, Serpentis. The problem that I have in any auto battler more complicated than super auto pets is like I have no idea why I'm getting my ass beat. Like I'm not getting my ass beat here because our green bar is crushing their red bar. But like when I'm getting my ass beat, I have no idea why. So true. I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't hear that a lot. The ringing of a bell gets your attention. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll just take a little bit. We're about to level up anyway, which will give us another unit size maybe. The tournament registrar. What the hell? Congratulations on not getting killed. Upgrades 2 unit store slots to now show rare units. Oh. And I have 25 gold. I think it's pretty simple. I think you would buy the spiked gauntlets and you would place those on your dinosaur. And then, what do you merge with? Anything.
You know, if you're indecisive,
how about, can I buy, I can't buy both of these. All right, maybe I can, hang on. I'll give you this meat on a dinosaur. Use a meat eater. Sells for 1, sells for 2, sells for 1. That's 7. We can't buy a staff. That's unfortunate. Life goes on. At the start of combat, all units are downgraded. No. At the start of combat, one of your units and one of the travelers swap places, and we get a meat out of that, by all means. I also never know where to place my units. I'll just be honest about that one. Okay, launch it up. I didn't even look at the shop. I didn't look at it for a damn second. I said, I just moved my positions and I said, we're good. And you know what? I think we're right. NL can barely figure out placement in SAP. You guys are, you don't know this yet, but I know it. I would say 92% of people watching this and talking shit about my SAP performance are about to look real silly when ranked comes out. That's all I'm going to say. You don't even know that the hours that I've put into that game, you can't help but be in the top 10% of players, without a doubt. It's like you might think that you can outpedal me on the bike. You're delusional, okay? Maybe Skylar Kroom, Carl Newbert, you guys might have a chance. Kip Casper, we've established. But some people are probably like, yeah, but when I don't exercise much, but when my nuts are on the line, my mentality is different. You're gonna die on the bike. You're gonna have a heart attack, or you're gonna fall off. They're simple. It's the same with SAP, okay? You might think like you just have a better brain because all of my mistakes are on display for you. We'll find out. Let's just put it that way. Now in teamfight tactics, you would own me. What the hell is this? Fucking proceed. Imagine if we rolled a 20 plus. That's a 2. That's pretty bad. I guess I'll continue on that. Should I roll again? Why not? I think I would proceed with this one. Let's see. 14. Suck on that. Your units have 10% less maximum health? What the hell was that for? Skill check rewards. Drop this on an allied tier 4 unit to turn it into a tier 5. Yeah. We're definitely proceeding on this one. Ooh, what? It was okay. It was a 19, man. Continue me, please. We got a lot of curses, don't get me. I think it's like a 40% chance of cursed units, but whenever you roll 2 or more cursed units in the shop, gain 2 star points. Oh, I'm getting cursed units non-stop, brother.
This guy's a frontline unit, right?
This guy's a frontline unit, right? I mean, I guess I would buy a Kragus for sure. I don't think I'm going to buy Champigno. You are a ghoul, my lady. You're not even using your star points? Just wait, dude. Take a free Kragus for sure. Why can't I purchase him? I get that he's locked, but can I pay a heart? I'll pay a heart for Kragus. Elder Rito. A reptilian shaman. I would roll once more, not even running Monty anymore, right? Roll again. Roll again. Cisco. I don't know if I should pay 1 heart for you. Because, you know, that would kill me if I lost. So I think we launched this. Oh, level 3 legendary though, dude. I'm scared. Okay, buy him. And then just hope you get him to level up. Cisco! He's leveling. They won't let me? Oh, I had to click it multiple times. Oh, that's the different. It's not quite right. Please, I need him though. I need him. Gragas, I need him. Shelly? I can't. Just launch me, brother. We're probably dead. Are you sure you have unused equipment? Meet me. You now have a golden feather. How about that? And you could also take a staff for some spell power. It would give you claws of haste. Okay. Help me. Everybody's frozen. That seems good. I'm a little worried about this dragon at the back, though. Never mind. I own you. Holy cow, that was a gimme. I thought it was supposed to be hard. That's the so-called Priest of Adelon. Rest and relax, more army size. Did you guys see that Fortnite is Final Fantasy 14 now? What's up with that? How many Shellys I got, by the way? How long is this game? I'm too good. Okay, first off, you're definitely gone. Sorry, Marita. And then, are you even... Yeah, you can stay. I'm rolling first, because we'll get free gold out of it, probably. The dude's name is Prince Harming. A Shelly that costs money instead of life, that's incredible. How about Prince Harming? Welcome to the squad as well. He conjures a crown to crash into its target, reducing their tier by 1. And if they're already tier 1, it deals 300 spell damage. Holy frick. I guess I would go to the Centaur Derby, I suppose. And then I would place my bets to gain 3 XP and level up. He's crazy, man. I just got an achievement for that. Listen, put all my money on Gordo T. There's no doubt Gordo's taking this one. Is this one of those games where you have to, like, piss on a target and whoever's pissing the best gets the dub? Stallo Oberton wins the crown with ease. All right. After 15 seconds of combat, your units heal. Fantastic. Both armies have -1 army size. Straight up, I can do that. The reason I can do that is because I just bought this guy. Oh, but I can't put him back on the bench. Where bench is too big. Self-Fester? Rip. Okay, let me see for a second here. We got 29 star power. None of you are related to me. Kragus is a very important purchase. Look at that. Now we got a tier 3 Kragus. Move it thusly. Roll me. We pass this. Roll me. Roll me. I would love a Fester, please. Roll me. I'm rolling. Not a Fester, sorry. An Eldoretto. No. Wait, did we take Eldoretto? No, we didn't. Cisco, thank you. We want a Cisco. Cisco me. Oh, he was right there. That's okay. I'd rather pay a heart anyway. Mm-hmm. We got him. You still pay stars too? I don't know what's going on because I just heard my wife say, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" But then I was like, "Is she talking to our daughter? But how did our daughter get home? She's 2." Special tile. Very good point. How about this? How about this? How about this? You come back here. Boom, boom, boom. Launch them. What happened to my opponents? That's scary. Or is it? My dinosaurs are definitely going sicko mode. I guess dinosaurs sort of start out goblin mode, right? I don't know what I'm doing right, but I'm not losing this one. There's no doubt.
Well thought.
Cisco mode. So true. If you had to go a mode, would you rather go Siskel mode or Ebert mode? Yeah, I'd probably rather go Ebert mode too, personally. I don't know why, though. I couldn't really tell you. I just don't know that much about Siskel, I suppose. I'll tell you what. I'll take another Serpentis. Pop them down right there. I'm getting achievements left, right, and center. I'll take another Serpentis just for some money instead of my life. They say your money or your life. I say that's a simple decision. I say it's my money. Oh, a tier 4 Shelly, and then hang on. You got your own tier 3 Shelly. I'm not concerned about that. I'm going to silence Bulwark 3 though. But then I'm going to use Moon Blessing to make our tier 4 Shelly into a tier 5 Shelly. Yes! And then I'll be straight up with you. We launch these. He loves this game. Listen, I'm having a good time, but also any game where you match units, it triggers like a weird part of your brain, right? Where you're like, ooh, thing I recognize. I got it. It's like the innate human desire to gamble, despite its malevolent effects. The heck is this dude? He's so spiky. Oh, sorry, you're dead. Couldn't be me, because I caught a Galarian Articuno yesterday. Now, someone said, NL, don't be shy, post the stats. I'm not going to post the stats, because it's a 1-star. But it's a one-of-a-kind 1-star, so...
I knew better than you.
Still. You use a Master Ball? Yes, I did. I did indeed. I would like to make money on my image. Must have no curse. Okay, I can't do that. You are banned from shops. Use this from the inventory to spend 1 gold and reroll the unit store. Okay, that seems pretty good. The 2 center columns contain embers. No, thank you. Is this like the final? This must be the final boss, right? There's a damn crown. Holy cow. It's like all level 3 units. I would like to receive a Pendleton. What's this guy's name? We'll pay for a Prince Harming. And then use. My lady, use me. Grundy. Honestly, Kragus, I guess I should buy you. You're only 2 star power. Use me. Use me. Prince Harming, I can't afford you. It'll kill me to do it. Roll me. Roll me. I don't want to fester. Well, I kind of do because I got one on my whatever. I'm not gonna roll me. Kragus. I'll take another. Use me. I'm using so much gold, but that can't harm me because I don't know what gold's good for anyway. Kragus, level 3 Kragus. Tier 4 Kragus. Roll me. Real Prince Harming, it doesn't even cost me, in my life, he only cost me some gold. This guy's a brawler, he should be up at the front. What am I doing? No, but like, sincerely, what am I doing? Okay, in that case, launch me. But we need Dinosaur on our Hex. Dude, I got a level 2 Prince Harming. You might as well just resign right now. That's like having 4 rooks in chess. It's so embarrassing that I don't even know what I'm doing, and I'm so much better than you. Like, look at that. All my dudes are alive, except Fester. We don't even care about that guy. He shouldn't even be on the team. Bunker Boy. All equipped items are removed. Nope. It just seems like a lot to deal with. Kill Fester? Well, he is a level 2, right? Like, I gotta find something worth replacing. What is he, anyway? Fester is a ghoulish brawler. We don't even have a ghoul effect. As long as we... Oh, dude, if we could just... But if we had another brawler... But if we just get rid of him, we could add another brawler, like this guy. Summons skulls that damage all foes and increases max HP. Rip Fester. Welcome to the squad, Sargon. Like Sargon D's. That was a tank, not a brawler. Even better. I was accidentally smart. How about you take some spell power? Dice me. A second Sargon Pippin. Use me. Sargon me. Oh, they did it! They did it! In this case, just launch me. I'm ready. It's pretty embarrassing to like be Fester right now. You know he's watching this at home. Like he could have been on the championship team, but instead his ass is in Cancun with Dylan Brooks. Come on, Dinosaur. Why is my Dinosaur just... Oh, because you can't get up there, man. That's a problem. But if he gets a kill, he's gonna heal so much. Come on, come on. Oh, I'm dead. I lose.
You may not have won, just like I planned.
I lost to positioning. All right, take me to unlocks, I suppose. Anyway, this is Tales and Tactics. I had fun. I'll just be honest with you. I got a boomer brain, okay? I feel like the more minimalist a game is, you'd think it would be the other way, right? You'd think that a more complicated game would be easier to play, but it's really like, for me, the more information that a game hits you with, the more it's like if you brought out like a Kinoshita Yuka size plate of Yoshinoya beef bowl, right? I'd be like, I'm not even gonna take a bite of this because this is a 10 kilogram Yoshinoya beef bowl. That's too much food. Now, if you brought out a sensible size portion of Yoshinoya beef bowl, I could probably eat 2 or 3 bowls. You know what I mean? But I just got a little overwhelmed with the amount of information that was available here. Anyway, /marker, Tales and Tactics. You know what I mean? Like, chess is not complicated. You don't move a pawn, and then it's like if your pawn is standing on a square that's the same color as the pawn, then it gets double movement bonus, and it's got armor so it can block 1 hit or something like that. But it's still got, the game is complex. You know what I mean? A mere 8x8 grid, etc. Anyway, let's do some Zap, of course. What's wrong with Elon, by the way? Like, this is kind of like a recurring segment. But like, Mark Zuckerberg keeps being like, let's set up a fight. And then he's like, no, I don't want to set one up. I'm just going to knock on your door and we'll fight in your backyard. But also, we're going to fight in the Colosseum in Rome. Like, I don't understand what he's talking about, man. He's never going to fight? I know, but like, why is he saying that he's going to fight? Because like, if he showed up at Mark Zuckerberg's house, I mean, really, Mark Zuckerberg should not fight Elon Musk in his backyard. That's like a lot of liability. Because if he accidentally like kills Elon Musk, he's probably going to go to prison or something like that. No wonder he wants it to be done in a place with like a referee and like, you know, safety and like a gurney around and stuff like that. All right, I know that the weekly this week, the gimmick is that there's no scaling. I'm ready to figure out what the hell that means for me. I think that it means lots of sniping. Let me be like a befuddled housewife. She's not befuddled at something simple. I know everyone wants to just like make me out to be a misogynist. It could be, maybe she's befuddled by like quantum entanglement or something like that, okay? It's a very befuddling thing. Why don't you just take this for the moment? Did you see the Reddit post where the girl was like, what the hell is going on? Where the girl was like, my unemployed boyfriend thinks that he came up with a proof that breaks mathematics. And it was like, the idea was that, and I'm not smart enough to know why this is obviously wrong, but the idea was like mathematics hinges on the idea that 0.9999999 repeating is equal to 1, the integer of 1, which means that actually it's 0 or something like that. Anyway, he messed up the limits. But according to Lindsay Lohan, the limit does not exist. You ever consider that? Me as a kid thinking that I figured out time travel, writing on my notebook paper in 11th grade physics that all you have to do is travel faster than the speed of light. What's some of that? Everyone knows that? Not in 2005, they didn't. Buster. Ooh, I'm crazy? We have to go back. There's no other way. Oh, no, I'm not crazy. Did you see the tweet about the guy who has $1.2 thousand in DoorDash from Hooters? Yes. Yes, I did. You don't need me to tell you this, I'm sure. I mean, $3,000 from Chili's is what everybody fixated on, and there's a lot there as well, because, like, that's just insane. But spending $1,200 on Hooters DoorDash is insanely funny. Like, I didn't know that it was a joke from 30 Rock, but there's that 30 Rock joke that's like, to celebrate, we should get takeout from Hooters. And then the guy's like, why would we get takeout from Hooters? And then he said, we'll know they touched it. That's just crazy, man. It's how bizarre, like OMC. How about this? Oh, there was another pug there. What am I doing? Iguana? You're iguana. Because I'm gonna sell you. I mean, $25,000 a year in DoorDash is also like, I mean, that's a lot, but the fact that $1,200 of it was from Hooters is like, it's psychotic. Now, I say that, I do want to say, I've never been to Hooters. My hypothesis is that the food is not that good, because then it would be named like Good Food Restaurant instead of being named a euphemism for the waitresses having particular attributes, okay? Let me put it this way. When we were in Disney World, we went to a rainforest cafe. And that restaurant is called the Rainforest Cafe. It's not called the Good Food Restaurant. So I think I have some understanding of the gimmick. Rainforest Cafe kind of sucks. Yeah, don't tell my wife though. It's cute. She really likes the Rainforest Cafe. The day after we went to the Rainforest Cafe, we went to a restaurant called T-Rex. And when I walked in, it was like PTSD. I was like, oh man, this looks a lot like the Rainforest Cafe. I looked at the menu, it's exactly the same menu. And the gimmick is that there's dinosaurs instead of like animatronic animals. At Rainforest Cafe, I ordered a Big Island Caesar salad. At T-Rex, I ordered a large Dino Caesar salad, Salad-saurus, something like that. Same exact thing came out. The Rainforest Cafe at the Animal Kingdom is pretty legit. Brother. I mean, it's a legit Rainforest Cafe. Listen, maybe they've changed since you've been there last, but it was... We went for the kids, let's put it that way. I think we gotta go links in here. I think we gotta go, and then some, like maybe this, pivot to this next time. Holy cow. Oh, never mind, I'm pogging. Why people gotta yuck others yum? Well, I mean, I ate there, so like I know. I mean, I'm yucking my yuck. I'm not yucking your yum. I'm yucking my yuck. What happened to the frog? I did it wrong. I'm so fucking stupid. They'll give us another one. You're smoked. Oh, shit. No, I'm smoked. It's a dang restaurant. It doesn't have an ulterior motive. Yeah, but it's not like the food is not good. Like, I'm not trying to be an extreme hater. I get that I'm at the Rainforest Cafe. Like, in general, don't get me wrong. I had a good time at Disney World. The one thing that both me and my wife said about at least a third of the places we ate was like, why is the food so shit? Like, the rest of the parks, they've done an amazing job, but the food is like, it's a little underwhelming at most of the places. We had some decent food at a couple places, but I mean, the Rainforest Cafe and T-Rex, there's like no excuse. The Caesar salad was like, the chicken tasted like beef jerky. It was crazy. Food at Epcot was pretty good, I'll admit. But I feel like with Epcot, like, we had 2 young kids with us. So I wasn't about to get, like 12 beers from 12 different fake countries around the world. Also, I was that guy. I was at Disney World at Epcot, walked by the Canada section. I was like, I bet they'll have poutine. Cheddar and broccoli soup, famous Canadian cheddar and broccoli soup. What the hell are you talking about? Drink was a Molson Canadian? No, I walked my ass over to Belgium and got something that tasted like a bottle of perfume. It was okay. What was the best thing you had? Listen, I didn't know that you guys know so much about Disney. Like, if someone brought this up to me 6 months ago, I would have been like, I have no frame of reference for what you're talking about. But now every time I say something, people are like, +2, +2, +2. I'm losing my mind. Best food we had? The Tusker restaurant in Animal Kingdom was a pretty sick African food buffet. That was really good. This one will blow your mind. It will shock you. You will not believe me, okay? Because what I'm about to say is going to sound crazy. The Toy Story themed restaurant, Roundup Rodeo, in Toy Story Land in Disney Hollywood Springs, it goes fucking crazy. It was incredible. That place sucks. You suck. Okay, it's just the same person typing horrible. Okay, so it's your word against mine. That's why it's just because they're typing it over and over. I'm not shocked. The sides were good. The barbecue was pretty good. And the best part, the barbecue is like free refills, which is the only thing at Disney where they're not bending you over a barrel. I mean, like, water is like $3.75. They come around, they're like, do you want some more brisket? I'm like, I better fill up now because I don't want to pay $9 for a blueberry muffin at breakfast. It was good. That's not barbecue? Listen, you Texas motherfucker. Brisket isn't barbecue? Come on. The barbecue in Epcot, USA goes hard. Motherfucker, you're going to Epcot and you're going to the American Pavilion. You're in America. The whole gimmick of the place is that you could try stuff from around the world. Your ass walks to the China stall and you're like, bacon cheeseburger dumplings? No thanks. I don't like ethnic food. Take me back to America. I didn't even know, I'm being sincere with you, I didn't know there was an America part of Epcot. I thought because the whole park was in America, like just everything that was not, like in the food part was America. Hang on, this could go insane, right? What am I doing? I don't know. Also, thank you to the world at large for validating me, okay? Because I had a great time at all the Disney parks. My personal ranking, it differs from the canonical ranking, I'll admit, okay? I would say for me, number one was Disney Hollywood Studios, okay? I thought they had, give me a one. Oh. I thought they had the best rides, the most exciting rides. Number two, I would probably say Magic Kingdom. It's classic. Number three, I would put Animal Kingdom. Number four, I would put Epcot, with the caveat that if it was just me and my wife, we would have torn up Epcot. Could easily be at the top of the list, but I'm not out here trying to get hammered on, beverages from around the world, while also trying to take care of two kids who are like my nieces. So like if I lose them at Epcot, I'm gonna end up like dead somewhere, or at least feeling very bad. That being said, at Animal Kingdom, we rode Kilimanjaro safaris, okay? It's the only theme park I've ever seen in my entire life. You get in a fucking Jeep, they drive you out into the African savannah, and they're like, boom, there's a fucking elephant. There's 7 giraffes. There's 10 gazelles. There's a wildebeest. There's 3 lions. There's a fucking hippopotamus. There's a hippopotamus in the theme park. We got off of the ride, and I was like, that's one of the best theme park rides I've ever done in my entire life. Everybody else in the party, it's not as good as the ride where you get in a fake reed raft and go down a little canal and look at puppets of fake animals from the world of Pandora. And then I thought I was getting gaslit, so I Googled, while I was on the toilet one day, I Googled Disney World rides ranked, looked at like 10 different lists. Every single one, there's like 58 rides at Disney World, okay? Every single one has Kilimanjaro safaris in like the top 8. So I had to do that for my own sanity and to defend myself a little bit, because I thought that I was just an idiot or something like that. I thought I was being a caricature of myself that was like, oh, my favorite part of the theme park is the rides. I wasn't. I was being a smart guy. You're out of here. You fucking suck. Give me the win. We're going for it. Oh, I don't have enough gold. Get out of here. You fucking suck. There we go. This is the ticket right here. Anyway, Kilimanjaro Safaris is sick. I would highly recommend it. But I mean, if you're going to Animal Kingdom, you're going to go on Kilimanjaro Safaris. That's just a given. Yes! No! 4 wins? Really? Yes. 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 Anyway, I had a good time, by the way. This, what you're getting right now, again, you don't understand, or maybe you do. I've been with an 11-year-old, an 8-year-old, and a 2-year-old as essentially their chaperone, making sure they don't die in Orlando in the hottest fucking weather that's ever existed in planet Earth's history. 99% humidity, 36 degrees Celsius every single day, plus it's the damn monsoon season. And they're kids, so we're on vacation, so we got to be positive about everything. Now I finally get a chance to let a little bit of the venting happen, if you'll forgive my sus verbiage. And if anything, taking a mouthful of the bitter and then a mouthful of the sweet, it helps you appreciate the full flavor of the vacation. Can I bring something up too? And I don't think this is an American thing necessarily. I think it's a worldwide citizen thing. Why are so many people going to nice restaurants? I look at them, they're dressed nice, they got suits on. They sat down before us, their food comes out. Husband and wife, I'm not yucking your yum, okay? But you both ordered the burger. You put on a nice dress, you put on a tailored suit. You got on the monorail, you went 4 resorts away, you're paying like, you got a cocktail that's like $21 or something like that, and you're both eating a hamburger for dinner? Like, it's just surprising to me. You could do it. I mean, it's your money, and I'm sure the burger tastes good. It might have even tasted better than what I got. It's just All I'm saying is it's a little bit surprising. I don't know. Bat me. You got the Caesar salad? No, I got the Caesar salad at the fucking Rainforest Cafe because I knew everything was going to be ass anyway. Or at least not good. Let's not say ass, but I don't know what to order at the damn Rainforest Cafe. I'll have the sloth mozzarella sticks. Like, I have no idea. They're not, obviously they don't have like a specialty. It's the restaurant has a damn gift store in the restaurant. You have to walk through the gift store before you even get your food. You don't even know if you like the food, and they're like, do you want to buy a t-shirt with our logo on it? Come on. Come on. Come on. Why am I rolling? There's no good animals. There we go. The only good Rainforest Cafe is the sole location in Canada. I honestly didn't know that Canada still had a Rainforest Cafe. There used to be one in Metrotown, I think, but I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. It's in Niagara Falls. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I mean, I'll be honest, I went to a Rainforest Cafe with Kate in Osaka, and it was, I stress this very clearly, it was okay. The one that we went to in Animal Kingdom was pretty not good in my personal opinion, but it might have been my fault for ordering a salad at the Rainforest Cafe. So I don't know, man. T-Rex has no excuse, though. But do not eat at the Outback Steakhouse in the Orlando airport, okay? I didn't even tell you. So the waiter came over to the Outback Steakhouse table where we were sitting. Very nice, had a great attitude. Said, like, can I get you guys some drink? I said, I'll have a bloke-sized IPA. He said, no problem, sir. Brought it over. Then he said, and this is a simple misunderstanding that happens all the time in communication, because communication is complicated, okay? He said, are you guys ready for food? And I said, I think we're good. He then said, oh, okay. And he took all the menus and started taking them away. And I understood what was happening. He thought I said we're good as in we don't want to eat. What I meant was we're good to order. I said, oh, actually, we will order some food. And his demeanor changed, like it snapped. He was like, oh, and then like threw the menus back on the table. And then I was like awkwardly reading out like what everyone's going to have. And he was just silently writing it down. And I was like, we did not get good service for the rest of the meal as well. But it is an airport Outback Steakhouse. So it's kind of like, what do you expect? Kate will validate for you, by the way. All these stories are 100% true, fact-checked by real American patriots. You miscommunicated? He was being a child about it. See, I agree with the part where you said I was right, but with the part where you said I played a role in it, for some reason I take offense to that. I don't feel like I miscommunicated. I feel like when you say we're good in response to are you ready to order, the good means I'm affirming your question. Yes, we are good to order. If he had said, do you want any food? And I said, we're good, then he would be in the right. In my language is complicated, okay? Also, I'm sure Kate will tell you the same thing. Love my nieces. Had an amazing time. They were so good with my daughter as well. She got an intelligence buff. They gave her like 20 rare candies or something. She came back evolved. One of my nieces ordered chicken tenders for every single meal. Who cares? We're on vacation. The kids' menu at every place is always like, you know, mac and cheese, chicken tenders, hamburger. Like, you can't win. So if you want the chicken tenders, get the chicken tenders. At the Outback Steakhouse, the chicken tenders arrived, took one bite and said, I can't eat any more chicken tenders. Come on. You had a couple of other options that you could have mixed it up once or twice. She probably feels great today because the Outback Steakhouse poisoned my wife and I, but then honestly, she was like, I can't eat any more chicken tenders. And I was like, that's okay. Can I have one? And then I ate one and I was like, these are dry as hell, man. So I'm just saying, if you ever find yourself in the Orlando airport, if you're at Terminal B, flying to Canada, maybe, or Puerto Vallarta, don't eat at that Outback Steakhouse, okay? Hang on, I'm the best to ever do it. It's one of the worst airports in America. Not my ass having a horrible time at the Orlando airport. For all the stuff that happened that has previously been covered in anecdotes, but then also the first time when we arrived at the airport, it took us like, I didn't even talk about this one. We landed. You have to take a train from where you land to get the baggage claim. Who the fuck designed that? That's like my ass in Factorio. Why would you ever not have the baggage in the same building as where the airplane comes in? That is insane. We had to get on a train and take the train to another area where the bags were. Me and the plane were this far apart when we arrived at the airport. Anyway, then we get to the baggage carousel. The sign says, your flight, the bags are on carousel 29. I flew WestJet, okay? Not to brag. When we get to carousel 29, there's a very over it looking guy who says, in case you're just getting here, if you came in on WestJet, your bags are on 28. I said, oh, okay, thank you, sir, for your help. Not my ass sitting on carousel 28 for like 25 minutes, watching every bag come in. Departure airport, YYZ, 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 YYZ. I'm like, man, this is sure a lot of Toronto bags. I don't see any of my bags. I don't see anybody that's even on my flight, except I was talking to people and I was going, hey, where'd you guys come in from? And some of them were like, oh, I came in from Vancouver. This guy told us to come over here. After like 20 minutes, I said, fuck that. I go over to 29. I see like 100 people from our flight. They're just standing there. And I was like, oh, the guy said they're on 29. They said, yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. The dude is literally just out here trolling. Like, you are getting paid to make the airport worse. You understand? I'm not one of those people that's like, you should be fired. But like, your presence here is actually making the airport worse financially and logistically. But it didn't even matter because that 25 minutes that we waited for our bags, who cares? Our bags weren't fucking out on 29 anyway. We had to wait like another 15 minutes for our 4 suitcases to come out. And then we finally get them. The hard part's over. Then we get in the Uber with the dude who's eating pistachios with one hand and then driving with the other hand and tailgating. And then people are honking at him and he's looking at me like, what's going on? And I'm like, you're the one driving the car, dude. Anyway. But then I was like, what the hell is wrong with this airport? I look it up online. 7th best airport in the United States. Are you kidding me? I've been to some bad airports in the US, but like that, they must have paid somebody off. Because like, let me just put it this way. It doesn't hold a candle to Payne Field. Does it beat O'Hare? It probably beats O'Hare, okay? But what doesn't? What about SeaTac? I've only flown out of it and into it a couple times. I think SeaTac's okay. Minneapolis, St. Paul, though I'm loath to say something positive about Minnesota because we have rivalries with one another, or at least I have a rivalry with them. Minneapolis, St. Paul was good. I mean, I'll just be honest with you. I don't expect every airport to be able to compete with Payne Field, which has like, is one building and has like 2 flights a day. But I mean, LAX is better than Orlando, in my opinion. Not good, but better than Orlando. Whatever. LAX is bad, man. Hopped off the plane at LAX. So true. Got my keys and my cardigan. Is that what she says? Something like that? We win these. Ooh. Denver's pretty good. I don't think I've ever flown into Denver. By the way, I don't really like being one of those guys who's like, here's my opinion on every airport in the world. Because it's like what business travelers talk about instead of having a personality. I'm sorry. It's not really what I mean, but kind of. But I know because people are saying there's no good airport. That might be true, but there's definitely bad airports, okay? Like, most of the time you're at the airport, you're not stoked. But there's some times where you're like, I'm not stoked, but stoked, I should say. Let me just be honest with you. Like, I have a home airport bias, but the Vancouver airport is really good. It's usually, you get through it pretty quick. The big problem with it's relatively compact, which is nice. The real problem with the Vancouver airport is that they have like pretty subpar food options in some of the terminals, okay? But it's good. It's otherwise pretty good. Toronto is okay. I used to think that the Toronto airport was horrible. Then I flew into Montreal once, and I said, I'm going to keep my mouth shut from now on because I didn't know how bad it could be. And in America, Seattle, San Francisco, even, I can't remember what airport we flew into in New York, but even then I was like, well, it sucks that it's like a 45-minute drive from the airport to the city or whatever, but the airport itself got us in and out really nicely. Even, I flew out of Miami once, like 10 years ago, and I'm starting to think all this shit I talked about Miami, I got to take it back, because this is not Disney World. Disney World, they create a Pleasantville sort of bubble, and everyone's happy in there. I thought I hated Miami until I went to Orlando, okay? I think maybe I need to shut my mouth about Miami. I think Miami might be like the crown jewel of Florida. I didn't realize, I should have known when we were landing in Orlando, and it was like Saskatchewan. Like, normally when you land in like a place on Earth, there's some topography. I'm not asking for Mount Everest, but you know, there's hills and maybe like some geological features. You could see the whole state while you were landing in Orlando. I could see clean to Savannah, Georgia. There's no elevation. I don't think there's a hill in the... Walt Disney put the first hill in Florida, man. It's crazy. The highest point in Florida is 300 feet high. Is that true? Yes, that's fucking crazy. Is it Space Mountain? Is it the Tower of Terror? I guess you're not talking about the tallest building. You're talking about the tallest, like, naturally occurring okay. Listen, if you like living in Florida, that's fine. I'm just like, it was one of the only places I've ever been to where when I left, I was like, what the hell is going on here? Oh, you stork user. And then the people. I can't talk smack about the people because most of the people at Disney World were probably not from Disney World. And by Disney World, I mean Florida. I'm just being honest as well. Can anybody here, because this is going to sound like crazy. So I need you to back me up unless you disagree with me, in which case I need you to just shut up. I've never heard so many accents from the north of England as I have at Disney World. I didn't hear a single person with like a posh London accent, but I heard a ton of like, I can't even think of a city in the north of England. What's north of Manchester? Don't say Scotland, okay? Sheffield, thank you. Newcastle, Leeds. Yorkshire was what I was thinking of. What do you think about this? What do you think about this? No. Yeah. Is this just like This Weekly is Sniper City? So everyone sounded like Sean Bean? Well, like, listen, brother, this wasn't Shakespeare, right? It's Disney World. Everyone sounded like they were from the same place as Sean Bean, but instead of being cast in Lord of the Rings, they were cast in Too Hot to Handle, which is the only other place where I've ever heard this concentration of accents from the north of England. You know what? This could work. No, by the way, nobody's backing me up in this take whatsoever. So, oh! So never mind. This is not like when I said everybody in Whistler is from Australia and people in chat went, so true, so true, so true. I'm getting not backed up precisely by anybody at all here. That's real? Unlike that motherfucker at the back of the plane? She shouldn't have to make an apology video, is my personal opinion, okay? She didn't do anything wrong, I think. She just, oh, this is a crazy team, man. How the hell did you do this? How the hell did you get the, oh, because you had a one-up on your fly, maybe? She didn't do anything wrong. She had a breakdown because she was on like psychedelics or something like that. It happens, I guess. You shouldn't. She probably ate at the Orlando Outback. So true. They didn't even cut the fucking blooming onion. She was only half breaded. I'm sure it happens all the time, man. There's like, I couldn't believe when I said that my shorts got so sweaty, my phone accidentally called 911. There were like 8 people that were like, the exact same thing happened to me. In fact, I think somebody said the exact same thing happened to me today. That's how hot it was. Also, thank you. Someone in chat said, I'm a 911 dispatcher. And we literally field like 8 calls a day from people at Disney World accidentally. So don't feel bad. I completely believe it. I was also stunned at Disney World that there were not because of the, the thrill rides, but just because of the temperature. I was stunned that there weren't people like dropping dead. I'm not saying I was rooting for it. I was just like it's 36 degrees. It feels like 45. It's 99% humidity. And a water is $3.75. And there's no shade unless you want to go on the Little Mermaid ride for the 12th time. It's crazy that people were not dying. I didn't even see anybody pass out. I definitely did see some people that were like near passing out. But I know how this sounds. I mean this in a complimentary fashion. I do think it's a testament to the American spirit. And I know maybe it's funnier that it's at Disney World instead of like, at a place that's real. I don't know, like toiling in like a volcano or a mine or something like that. But I was proud of America when I was there. They booked the vacation 11 months ago. They said it's going to be hot. They said, oh, whatever, we'll just deal with it. And then it was the hottest like it's ever fucking been in Orlando. And they said, we're running it. We booked this trip last year. This was our post-COVID trip as a family. We got matching shirts that say we're here for like my dad's 80th birthday. Suck it up. You're going to lose 8 kilos of sweat by the time you make it out. We're staying at the Magic Kingdom for 13 hours. You're riding every single fucking ride while we're here. No offense, Europe. I feel like if that shit went down at Disneyland Paris, if it felt like 45 degrees Celsius, 99% humidity, it would have been record low attendance at the Magic Kingdom. You probably could have gotten on Remy's Parisian Adventure. You could have looped it. Get off, get on, get off, get on. You wouldn't have had any competition. Avatar Flight of Passage ride, 180-minute standby line. The line's stretching 17 miles serpentine behind you. Now, we didn't see that because we had Genie Plus, but that's what I heard. Regardless, they showed out, man. It's a testament to the American fortitude. I can't imagine being a mascot. There definitely has to be like some kind of hierarchy at Disney World, right? Like when it's record hot, the newest motherfucker working there has to be Winnie the Pooh, right? And then like Buzz Lightyear with the air-conditioned helmet and shit, that's like some dude he's the union head or something like that. I was laughing. We ate at a restaurant like it was Winnie the Pooh themed. I know you're going to laugh, but it's fucking Disney World. What do you expect? But then also, the food at the Winnie the Pooh restaurant was fucking good, man. It was surprising. It was just normal food. It wasn't just like all honey or anything like that. Crystal Palace. That's what I said when I said, you motherfuckers, how do you know so much about Disney? I only learned about this shit because I was there. Anyway, the food was good. But I was laughing because they have the characters come to your table, right? Winnie the Pooh comes to the table. No big deal. It's Winnie the Pooh. He's affable. He's social. He's a little dumb, but that's why we love him. Tigger comes to the table. He's silly. He's bouncing around. He's trying to communicate with like the mascot sign language because they're not allowed to talk, even though they talk in the fucking show. Whatever. I'm not running the place, okay? Piglet comes over, does some belly laughs. The best, though, why they got Eeyore at the Winnie the Pooh restaurant coming around, man? The dude's defining trait is that he's depressed. If you made Eeyore, dude, like he's walking around to every table and then like dancing and like posing for pictures and giving people hugs. If that shit happened on the show, this motherfucker would kill himself. He would be dead. I get that he's like your favorite character, but it's just, there's like a dissonance between the character as they are on the show and the character as they are in the restaurant. This is not in keeping with the character of Eeyore to be paraded around to every single table and walk in the damn honey march every 20 minutes, right? If any, they should have him in like a box or something. You could be like, that's Eeyore, and you'd be like, hey, Eeyore, can we take a photo? He'd be like, sure, I guess. Can't come up to every table and go like, I'm Eeyore. It doesn't make any damn sense. Anyway. What was I talking about? You said there's no scaling, right? What do you call, never mind. They thought about that one, huh? What did you get at the Winnie the Pooh restaurant? Brother, it was a buffet. I got Let me think about this. I'm gonna be honest with you. My ass, like, I was eating good. I wasn't eating a whole lot of junk food. Because, I mean, my daughter didn't finish her kids' meal every day. So basically with every meal, I got like one free chicken tender, basically. But apart from that, when I go to a buffet, I don't go to the buffet to fill up on fucking 5 out of 10 fried chicken, okay? If you want to get the max value out of the buffet, that's fine, I understand. I go more for the variety, okay? So what did I get at the Winnie the Pooh restaurant? Here's something you won't hear that. I was probably the first person to do it. I had a red lentil soup to start. Then I had some spiced flatbread, like lavash. Had a couple of cold cuts, just like a little bit of girl dinner, you know, to get started. I had, there was like a Mediterranean style pasta salad I had. I got some soy marinated salmon. How many Coke Zeros? Okay, I do want to say one thing though. Before we get into the Coke Zeros, I did have some vanilla soft serve, and then I took a freshly baked chocolate chip cookie and I crumbled it into the soft serve, and then I ate it. And my niece saw me and she said, "That's a good idea." She went and did the same thing, and then I think I got some cool uncle points. Also, I'm definitely going to be a cool uncle because I got recognized at Disney World. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. And recognized on the plane as well. So I think they're like, holy cow, Uncle Ryan's famous. Not really, but if you see 150,000 people, a couple of them might know me. Now, I did have, it's a real tweet, okay? It's a tweet that really happened. I did have 4 Coke Zeros with lunch on Thursday. Let me defend myself briefly. Free refills. We were in the pool all morning, so I was fucking thirsty. And also, I didn't know this at the time, but I had a gestating sunburn, okay, on the top of my head. Now, I don't know about you. When I get a sunburn, one of the first symptoms of the sunburn, like before the red skin, is my body is like, "You're thirsty as fuck, bro." So I just kept drinking the Coke Zeros. I didn't even go to the bathroom. I just had 4, I no-sold 4 Coke Zeros. But the waitress, she was kind of pissing me off a little bit, man. Because she was like, after the second Coke Zero, she said, "Somebody's thirsty." And I was like, "Yeah, me. It's fucking hot outside." And then she was like, "I'll get you another one." And I said, "Oh, thank you." And then she was like, "Sir, it's no problem." But she didn't say like, she said it like I was making like this is just a social cue, okay? I can't replicate her tone. The tone, the communication between the lines was, "It's an imposition. I shouldn't have to get you 3 Coke Zeros, but I'm going to get you your 3rd Coke Zero." Then I was like, I had 30% of the 3rd Coke Zero left. And she said, "Do you want another one?" And I said, "Please don't, because if you bring it, I'm just going to drink it." And then she said, "No way, sir. I got you." And she brought me another one. But it's like, I didn't want the other one, because as soon as she brought it, I just drank it. So what am I supposed to do? I got an 11-year-old, an 8-year-old, and a 2-year-old with me. They take like an hour to eat a meal that's like this big. Of course, if you put a Coke Zero in front of me, you put like unleaded gasoline in a cup in front of me, I'll probably drink it out of boredom. Ask for a water? Well, I didn't want a water because it doesn't taste as good as fucking Coke Zero. Sorry. Okay, for one round, I'm giving you this. So I had 4 Coke Zeros, yeah. But I do think that it's crazy to think about the fact that if I had 4 beers at lunch at like 11:45 a.m., she probably would have thought to herself, like, "What's wrong with this guy?" But like, if it was 8 p.m. and you ordered 4 drinks, people would be like, "That's not that abnormal." But you get 4 Coke Zeros, people are like, whoa, somebody's thirsty. Save some Coke Zero for the, it doesn't make it, it's just liquid. But for some reason, like, hey, you get out of here. Meanwhile, like, I feel like, I don't know if anybody else, sorry, it's very, I mean, I just got back from a week at Disney World, okay? I'm not going to apologize for talking about, people want banter, but then they're like, oh, it's too much Disney World talk. What do you want me to do? I can only speak from what I know. I did feel like at Epcot, we were there until close. I felt like the vibe at Epcot sort of shifted around like 5 or 6 p.m. It went from like little kids that were like, I want to go on the Guardians of the Galaxy ride, to like groups of tank top wearing adults that were like starting to have fights with each other. Like they were starting to have you see like a couple in matching shirts like sitting on a bench, and you're just like, while you're walking by, all you hear is like, I just think it's funny that you would, and you're like, oh shit. Like, and you know they're gonna wake up the next day and be like, that was so much fun. Holy cow. I felt like the vibe was definitely different post-dinner. Disney sells an Epcot after 4 p.m. pass to Florida residents. There you go. There you go. I told you the vibe changed. They let the locals in. Hi, Tomo. What am I doing with my life? I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I'm rolling until I see a unit that matches a unit I already have, thereby guaranteeing that I will lose. This is the way. How long were the queues? We got Genie Plus, so the queues are not bad. I know, I've seen the Defunctland video. The Fast Pass makes it worse for everybody. I get it. But if you don't buy the Fast Pass, it's a lot worse for you. You don't, like, if I could talk to everybody going to Magic Kingdom tomorrow, Tomo, you gotta go, man. And I could say, hey, we're doing a thing. None of us buy the Genie Plus tomorrow, okay? If I could do that and have it work, then that would be a different story. But there's no way that's going to happen, because as soon as we say don't buy the Genie Plus, people are going to be like, I'm buying the Genie Plus, because holy cow, that value is going to be crazy. So my wife is like, she was a pro. Buddy, I mean, first time I'm going to show you off a little bit here. Hello. She woke up early every day. She got us Genie Plus. She booked the right lightning lanes at the right time, so that, I mean, if you have a great organizer and you get the Fast Pass, I would say the maximum I waited in line for anything was like 45 minutes, which is crazy. But it was also expensive. But that was also like way better than waiting in line for anything for 3 hours, which is nuts. That's insane. I waited in line 3 hours for Star Wars. Really? With the Genie Plus? I gotta say, it's also kind of fun. And sometimes I will I'll exaggerate. This may come as a shock to you. I'll exaggerate my opinion or preference on something for comedic value, okay? Sometimes. It's been known to happen. This may shock you. This is me being real. Oftentimes, we would do this thing called rider switch, which basically allows, like, it's if you're in a group but like one person doesn't want to or can't ride the ride, but you have to stay with them, then you basically talk to the staff and you're like, hey, I want to ride this, but I'm with this group, but somebody needs to look after our baby, so can I skip the line? And they're like, yeah, no problem. So the first people go through and they wait in the line, and then you kind of jump the queue at the end. So you don't have to spend 6 hours to get 4 people to ride one ride when you got a kid. Which is nice. It's very nice. It's just another way that people with kids stay winning. So that means on a couple of rides, I basically rode by myself and became like a part of another family. And it was kind of nice, honestly. When I rode Rise of the Resistance, I got adopted into like an older Italian family. The dad and the son were sitting in the back. I was sitting up front with the mom. We were both ducking under stormtrooper lasers and stuff like that. And then as soon as the restraints came up at the end of the ride, I got the fuck out of there. Because I was like, I don't want to have like a post-ride recap with these people. I don't know who they are. Are you crazy? Then with Guardians of the Galaxy ride was kind of weird because I was on it solo. But like you go into a room and Terry Crews talks to you through a TV for a little bit. And I like to think that I'm not a saint, but I'm a good guy. So they say, hey, everybody move up, like as far as you can move up. I'm not the tallest person in the world, but I'm taller than a lot of the people at Disney World because they're little kids, right? So I moved up until there was like one body length or body width between me and the line in front of me just to create a cushion. And then this dad and his young son, who was like 5 or 6, came up and they were standing behind me. So I looked at the dad and said, hey, you guys can go up here if you want so you can see better. And he took offense to it. He was like, nah, I think we're good. And he didn't even put his kid on his shoulders or anything like that. Like his kid was just standing around the height of my kneecap, like not able to see anything. And I was like, oh, no big deal. But then I ended up riding with them on the ride. And it was like the kid was getting yelled at, which, I mean, he was misbehaving, but still I was like, this is probably not how you imagined the vacation going down. The kid was trying to like just jump over the restraints or like the gate to get onto the track and stuff like that, but still. I was like, man, why don't you should have just taken the spot and moved up, man. Now it's awkward. I'm not having a good run, huh? Was he one of those leash backpack kids? He wasn't. No, the Twitter video. Dan, you didn't go through what I went through this week, okay? I was on roaming, okay? I couldn't make a Twitter video. But I will. What am I supposed to say again? That Super Auto Pets is the most overrated game of all time? Something along those lines. I have to rip my beating heart out of my chest. By the way, this isn't the same bird. I'm just realizing. Do you see how crazy that is? You have to dunk on Hades and slay the spire. I can do that. I could do that. It'll rip my beating heart out of my chest, but I could do that. Someone just asked, I was talking about a misbehaving child and an angry parent at Disney World. Then someone asked me, was it one of those leash kids? And here's what I was about to say, okay? Get my ass beat here. I understand looking down at the parents who have their kid on a leash. As a parent who has a kid who does not need to go on a leash, I do understand the leash parents, though. Because, like, I get the idea you don't want to have your kid on a leash because then you're one of those parents. But you also don't want to have your child dart out into traffic and make a mistake in a fraction of a second that leads to them getting hit by a bus. So I think be like an alleged nut. It's not a 90s thing. I've seen some kids on leashes in the modern era as well. Here's the thing. I don't think the parents really want to put the kid on a leash. You know, it's not something that a normal person goes like, oh yeah, I want my kid leashed up. I think it's more like I keep telling my kid, hey, walk on the sidewalk all the time, never walk on the road, but then they keep getting distracted and walking on the damn road, and I don't want them to get hit by a car. So, like, I saw it in the 90s. I don't see it that much anymore. Well, does your ass go to, Gymboree? Are you at you going to Disneyland or something like going to Disney World? You going to Legoland or something like that? I mean, were you a kid in the 1990s is really what I'm trying to ask. Because if you were a kid in the 90s, you were probably going to places where there were lots of other kids in the 90s. That's where you see a kid on a leash. If you're like 29 years old right now and you hang out in like cool bars and restaurants and stuff like that that don't sell chicken fingers, then you're probably not going to see too many kids on leashes. You're probably not seeing too many kids at all, except occasionally in your work from home all hands stand-up meeting at 9, 10 a.m. every day. You might see someone's kid walk behind them, and then you'll be like, get out of the frame, I'm going to get fired. But like that kid's not going to be on a leash because who would be holding it? Because both parents have to work to sustain themselves in today's modern economy. I lost my kid at Disney World once. Most terrifying 5 minutes of my life. This is no joke. At least once a day, I would be walking and I'd be doing this. You know, you do the keys, wallet, phone check. I added niece, baby to the keys, wallet, phone check just to make sure that I had everything. And I would do it like once every 15 minutes just to make sure like you're establishing like a chain of custody here and stuff like that. At least once a day, I would go keys, wallet, phone, because that's the most important part. You always got to put on your own oxygen mask before anybody else's. Then I would go, niece, oh my God, where's our baby? And then I would freak out for like 3/4 of a second. And then I would be like, oh, right, she's in the stroller that I'm pushing right now. Okay, everything's fine. And the worst part is like I would know that it was going to happen once a day and it would still happen. But anyway. Why not? It's not like we're doing anything else. What stroller do you own? DL Guiga, you're really making use of the VIP tag, huh? You really putting it to work. I'm shopping right now. I'm just... We have... Well, see, now you've accidentally hit like a gold mine, and I'm going to get made fun of, okay? We have 2 strollers. So we got a stroller that we use for, you know, your day-to-day walk-in if she needs a nap or something like that. And then we have a travel stroller that's a lot smaller, that's easier to take if we have to fly somewhere. Why don't you have one stroller? Because if we just got the comfort stroller, well, you know what it fucking is? The comfort stroller is fucking huge. It's like a Chrysler Town and Country, okay? So it's luxurious. It's an Oppa Baby Vista. I don't want to brag. It gives you it's got shock absorbers, it's got independent wheel alignment and piloting and stuff like that. The thing is, if we folded this shit up, we couldn't fit it in our trunk with all of our bags. So then we got another tiny stroller. I don't really remember the name of it, but that one we take with us. The Vista's nice. Why are you talking like you own like a stroller dealership? That's like the dude when I was walking in Vancouver, and like a dude on the street, not a dude that was walking on the street, I mean a dude that was like laying on the street, said, hey, nice Oppa Baby Vista. I guess you guys aren't planning on having another one? I was like, who do you think you are, man? I don't even know who you are. You're basically going like, you're the... I'm trying to think of a famous car salesman and I can't. But this is like the world's greatest stroller understander has logged on. And then he doesn't know. Maybe I'm shooting blanks. I had a Vista. It was the nap stroller. It's a good stroller, brother. It's a good stroller, okay? Are you shooting blanks? I don't know. I'm not sending my cum to the lab, once a month. I wasn't shooting blanks 3 years ago, I'll tell you that much. Those were live rounds, hollow points. Full metal jacket. But things change. I don't know. I've had a couple of dental x-rays since then. You never know. Go for it. Ooh. TNT High voltage, cyanide, done dirt cheap. I also, so Dan, I was telling this story that like we had a Lyft driver who got in a verbal confrontation with another car at the parking lot, or at the airport while we were getting out of his car. I'm asking this question honestly. What percentage of Floridians do you think have a gun in their car? Because I'm always on my best behavior in public, even at Epcot. Hang on, this is about to go crazy hamburger. But I was definitely, especially outside of Disney World, I was aware of the fact that it's like, don't fuck with anyone, because they might kill you. Basically, I mean, I think you'd be lying if it didn't go through your head, at least as a Canadian visiting Florida. But our Uber driver was just like, he was lighting this lady up, and I was like, we're going to be on the news, man. She's probably got a CZ90 in her glove compartment or something like that. She might have a P90 in her glove compartment for all I know. Or like a FAMAS. I only know Counter-Strike guns. She might have a Reaper in there, or an AWP. You watch the news too much? I don't watch the news. The news comes to me. As I don't turn on the news every day. Just every once in a while on Twitter, you'll be like, tragic, Lyft driver gets entire family killed by just having no patience. It's a tale as old as time. Florida seems kind of crazy. I mean, I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm really going off on Florida. People from Ohio are probably watching this right now like, yes, yes. I always, whenever I talked about like my personal, this is not like a ranking of how valid they are, okay? It's just a ranking of like my perception of them. Whenever people were like, rank the American states, I'm like, boom, California, New York, number one. Go ahead, boo me if you want to. Washington, Oregon, way up there. Throw in a Colorado or something like that. But then right below that, I would be like, Texas? Because at least it has its own, like I might not agree with everybody in Texas. It's got its own culture. It's got a great cuisine. It's got many big cities. It's got its own identity and stuff like that. And I said the same thing about Florida. I said Florida might not necessarily be for me, but it's got a world-class city in the form of Miami. It has I'm not getting into it too. I was going to say good economy, but I'm not trying to, because I don't know where it is in the economic rankings or whatever, but it's noteworthy. Like, it's not like fucking Indiana, right? Like, who knows anything about Indiana? The Colts play there, and they do an auto race. Okay, but like, what's the Indiana identity, right? Like, if you met someone at the airport and you were like, where are you flying to? They're like, Indianapolis. You'd be like, oh, you have family there? They'd be like, nah. You'd be like, what the fuck is wrong? You're vacationing in Indianapolis? No disrespect to people that are watching the stream for Indianapolis. I just don't get it. But anyway, it might be great to live there. I don't know. I'm just saying to visit. So I had previously said that Florida is like, at least it's not just like a state. It's Florida. It's got oranges. It's got beaches. It's got Miami. Good food and some. Then when I was in Orlando, I was like, I would rather live in Indiana than live in Orlando, straight up. I'm sure the winters are a lot worse in Indiana, but like, there were some times in Orlando where I was like, I'm scared. Also, it's too fucking hot. You guys got to do something about that. Like, our ass is up here. It's borderline temperate most of the time. It's basically pleasant. And we're doing compost. Your ass is getting cooked down there in the swamp. And you're not even recycling. Are you stupid? Anyway. You guys ever swallow the leftmost shop pet and release it at level 1 after fainting? Tomo, Tomo, Tomo. I shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have said it. Also, the thing that is... I know I said I wasn't going to go on. Dennis Miller holding a gun like this. Lord, forgive me, but I'm going to have to go back to the old me. And he's going off on a rant. Don't abuse your mod powers, Daniel. I'm dismissing your... I'm unpinning your message after a customized timing of 1 minute. You have been compromised to a semi-permanent end. The big culture shock that I always, and it's very mundane, but the big culture shock that I have whenever I'm in the United States is that 1 in 3 people is wearing college football merchandise. It's sincerely, I know you're going to say like in Canada, isn't 1 in 3 people wearing like a shirt with the Montreal Canadiens logo on it? No. They're mostly wearing Hurley, like me. It's a uniquely American phenomenon, man. They're wearing a lot of college football shirts. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just something you notice. Let me put it that way. They're wearing Habs gear out east. Well, listen, I'd be lying to you if I said I didn't see like at least a few Toronto Blue Jays hats every time I leave my house, even here in Vancouver. But like, I mean, the college football merchandise it's out of control. I get it, don't get me wrong. 1 in 4 in Vancouver wearing Arc'teryx. Yes, that is definitely something you would notice. Watch this shit right here. Oh, a pineapple? Why would you do that? Because you sell it, and then you get some cheap pineapples. Pineapple for $1? I don't think so. In this economy? Say OH in an Ohio airport and you'll be shocked. Or in an airport in America and you'll be shocked. Oh, I already know about that. Like, you're going to laugh. I found out about that from the damn Disney cruise. I had no idea. I was just in a room and somebody said OH and like 20 motherfuckers were like IO. It's like, you know, like your ass is in like Puerto Vallarta right now. What are you doing? What is it? It spells Ohio. I mean, if you could figure it out, I'm sure. I'm from Ohio. We mostly hate that. All right. I'm just saying, listen, you owe it to yourself to go on a Disney cruise then. And if somebody says OH, you got to stand up and be like, I want you to know that I'm also from Ohio, but I am choosing not to engage in this. And then I would be like, that's the guy. Chad, you wouldn't believe it. There was this crazy dude on the ship with us. Holy cow. For no reason, he got into a fight with a bunch of other people. All he had to do was say IO. I mean, come on. Hey, Tech923, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I would say like probably the craziest part about Ohio is that I don't even like know anything about it. But I definitely, that doesn't stop me from talking about it. Like, I just want, do people from Ohio know that nobody knows what the fuck a Buckeye is? It's a Buckeye state. This state is shaped like a Buckeye. What the fuck is a Buckeye, bro? is the eye of a cow. Please don't get them started. It's a chestnut? What the hell? I had no idea. It's a nut, you ass? With God as my witness, I did not know that. I bet 75% of chat plus had no idea that a buckeye was a nut. I had no idea. What the hell is a Vancouver? It's a guy from England who discovered a place that like tens of thousands of people were already living in. The city's so nice they named it twice. I thought it was a bean. Listen, don't you have some OHs to IO to? Stop wasting my time. I don't know what I'm doing. I keep losing my train of thought because I'm talking too much. And also, I don't have anything against Ohio anymore. I did before I went to Central Florida. I had something against Ohio when I had been to Miami, because when I left Miami, I was like, I get it, but it's not for me. When I left Orlando, I was like, even if the plane crashes, at least we made it off the runway. That's all I could ask for. The parks were great. It's simply the normal parts of Orlando that were frightening. I'm not slandering Disney. I was thinking, everybody knows this, okay? Listen, I don't want to get in trouble here, okay? I get accused a lot of being a Disney adult, and I'm losing the ability to credibly run defense against that, okay? Because I'm going on the Disney cruises, I'm going to Disney parks, and I'm having fun. What I will say is I'm not walking around with like a Mickey Mouse tattoo, or like I'm not an adult who's like, I got to take a picture with Gaston from Beauty and the Beast or something like that. Regardless, I was thinking about, and not with admiration, but rather just with interest. How strong is the brand at Disney that Mickey Mouse has not done shit in 100 years? And I saw at least 5,000 people with a tattoo of that motherfucker on their tricep. He hasn't been in any movies. He hasn't done anything. He's just simply a symbol of the company. And people were like, that one right there, I want it on my body forever. The Disney brand is so strong. Again, much like the fact that people weren't dying, it was like a testament to the American spirit. It feels like it's one of the few things remaining that unites America and even the world across demographics. You would see people in like a MAGA 2024 hat. They'd be eating at a restaurant across from somebody wearing like a Pride backpack, and they'd be smiling and waving at each other. You see people from all walks of life. You see the young, the old, the rich, the poor. It is very expensive though, but I don't know, maybe it's like a situation. They made it happen is all I'm trying to say. Everybody's there. They're all and they're in line at Disney World. They're there at the park. They'll wait in line for 30 minutes to watch a movie about the motherfucker who made Disney World. When they're inside of Disney World, they will wait in line to watch a documentary feature about Walt Disney. The dude's been dead since like 1963. You could just catch it on YouTube. But they're like, that's how much they love Disney. It's got to be like one of the strongest brands on the planet, which is crazy. The Mickey Mouse thing is crazy to me. He doesn't do anything. I mean, if you're 107 years old and you're like, I love Mickey Mouse, I'm like, I get it. When you saw that dude going like, that probably blew your mind. But if you're like 22 and you got a tattoo of Mickey Mouse, I'm sorry to say this to you, that company owns you. He hasn't done, if you got a tattoo of like a Pixar character, I get, at least it came out when you were like a kid. You got a tattoo of Mickey Mouse, As someone born in like the year 2000? You're right. You know what? You're right. You better be a big fan of Kingdom Hearts. But also, I do want to say I'm being judgmental, but I'm also not being judgmental. Because whatever's fun for you, go ahead and keep it up. I don't want to yuck your yum. This is just one of those things where I'm like, but it's surprising. It's just surprising to me. It's rare there's an NL rant I completely agree with to this degree. Thank you. Can I now maybe lose you or maybe bring you back? All that being said, the parks are like, they're a marvel of engineering and logistics. I can't fathom the amount of moving parts that are going on in any Disney World park. It's insanity. Like when you go to the airport, you know how hard it is for like 200 people to all be in the right place at the right time and sit in the seat that it says on the ticket? That's why they tell you to be at the airport 3 hours early, is because like 4 people are going to fuck it up for everybody else. At Disney World, it's just fucking you. How many people? 5? Are you going to go 2 and 3 or are you going to go 2, 2, 1? I think we're going to go 2 and 3. All right, 3 and 4, 3 and 4. Go, 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 go. They just... Hey, a long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away. Wait, we'll get to that later. Like, it's so fast. It's mind-boggling. It's an incredible logistics phenomena. I can see why people are like obsessed with theme parks. Because there's no like naturally occurring theme park in the world, you know? Like we, and by we I mean our species, fucking created that. It's like that tweet about Coca-Cola. It's like Coca-Cola is the best American invention. It's like a wonder of the world and civilization because it's like a man-made flavor that didn't exist in the wild. Like man had to reach into his own psyche and pull out fucking Coca-Cola. I mean that unironically, by the way. I think it's true. It's amazing. Theme parks are like that. What do you think cola nuts are? Brother, this shit doesn't... Ask people what Coca-Cola tastes like. Tastes like a cola nut. OH. Come on. I know you can't help it. You might submit. Submit. You know you can't stop it. You got Manchurian candidated at the football games, at the college football games. I know. You got... Do it. Come. OH. OH. I.O. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. What am I doing? My new stereotype of Ohioans is that they know too much about nuts. Apparently. No! I don't believe it. Believe it! Oh. How's the heat in Vancouver right now? I'm headed there tomorrow and I heard it's hot as hell. I mean, listen, this is just like a bad time to ask. Because I'm coming from Orlando where it was horrific. So I think today is like 30 degrees Celsius. I went for like a 2-hour-long walk yesterday and I was like, this is heaven. It's crazy, like we kind of got used to the heat by the end of it. Like it was, you would walk outside and it would be like 103 degrees Fahrenheit according to the real feel index. And you'd be like, wow, it's kind of refreshing out here today. Comparison is the theft of joy. That's pretty true, I suppose. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, that's pretty true. I was in Vancouver last week. That place is paradise. You didn't have to say that. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. I'm not buying a Scorpion because it's getting sniped. This 10 pieces for you, librarian. I don't know what I'm doing. You know what? Run half squatted, and then you don't need to worry about the order. It's that easy. And then you're going to give me something good next time, I can tell. Ooh. We win these. Hey, look at that. Remember when you met me in the gift shop at Disney? That was so cool, man. Thanks again. See? I'm not making it up. Unless you heard, no, but I never mentioned the gift shop, so you can't be a false positive. You must be the real person. How was your birthday? On Sunday. How was your birthday yesterday? Good luck when school starts. People think I don't remember. I remember. Vulture, dolphin, rhino, lynx, porcupine. Boom. Watch this. I don't want any of this shit. Are you crazy? Where's my lynx? Please stop looking back at the script when doing a bit. Okay. Okay, fine. Sorry. My mistake. Namaste. It was fantastic. We went back to Hollywood Studios and got more knickknacks. Hey, you mean the Hollywood Studios? The very same Hollywood Studios that I said was the best Disney park? I know a lot of people put some respect on the Magic Kingdom. I mean, what can you say about the Magic Kingdom? It's got all those classic Disney elements that you come to know and love. But for me personally, I like the Star Wars land. I like the more modern rides. I think Hollywood Studios was really nice. There's your 10-piece, by the way. Although I will say, Disney World is a joke. Like, it's not a... God didn't create Disney World. God had to create man, and man created Disney World. There's no facsimile to it in nature. We had lunch at the Star Wars Cantina, Disney Hollywood Studios. 3 kids, 2 adults. They said, we're going to put you at the bar. Is that okay? It's a rhetorical question, because you can't say no. So we said, yeah, that's fine. We got shoved into like a little section of the bar like this with a high chair pulled up and an 11-year-old and an 8-year-old in tow with us who are like, what's going on? Looked at the menu. We wanted to get the kids have been eating chicken nuggets all week. Look at the menu. It's like, do you want fucking tauntaun charcuterie or wampa fruit? I was like, I guess we'll take 1 tauntaun charcuterie and 2 wampa fruit. And the dude looked at me and said, you must not be from around here. Why don't you get 1 tauntaun charcuterie or 1 wampa fruit first and see if you can even eat that much? And I said, okay. Here's the thing. He was right. He came out. It was too much food. But it is not for kids. We stayed there for like 5 minutes. And then, well, we finished mostly I just finished the tauntaun charcuterie anyway. But then we went to another restaurant, and I don't even know what to call it. Star Wars Warehouse 7 food detritus. I had the worst meal I've ever had in my entire life, for sure. Now, part of it is on me. It probably wasn't as bad as the Outback Steakhouse, but in the Orlando airport. I had plant-based meatballs with some pita and some cucumber, and I looked at myself in the mirror when I was eating. I looked at my wife, who was eating poke that came with no rice. It's the galaxy far, far away, baby. They do things differently out here. I looked at the kids. I don't even know what the kids were even eating, but they were like, what's going on with this? At least they had chocolate milk for my daughter, though. Poke no rice? Poke with no brim? He got the Denver Nuggets jeans! Hang on, I'm going to slash marker because I got to go to the bathroom. Slash marker, bathroom. Okay, I'll be back in like a minute. See you in a second. Anyway, it was nice to meet you too. You guys ever... Can I tell you a theme of my adult life? I feel like my life is divided into 3 phases. And here's what's going to be crazy, okay? So the first phase is childhood. I would say that was approximately birth to age 17 when I left for college. And the second phase was basically alcohol. I would say that lasted from the start of college until 24, 25, something like that. And then there's like adulthood, which I'm going to say for me started at 25. The adulthood, one of the, not prevailing themes, but one of the themes from my adulthood that's interesting is rediscovering all this shit that I loved as a kid that I forgot that I loved when I was in college and teaching in Korea and basically drinking. For example, did you guys know that fucking sugar tastes awesome? When I was away, I said, fuck it, new vacation me. It's vacation me. I put 1 packet of sugar in my coffee and a little bit of milk. This shit tastes amazing, man. No wonder people are doing it every single day. It's unbelievable. I'm not doing it at home because I don't trust I need to limit my access to this stuff, okay? Now, the fact that people are like putting like 4 sugars in their coffee is insane. And don't even get me started on the... Because I was tweeting like, I know what milk is, I know what cream is, but what the fuck is creamer? And then people were like, it's shelf-stable vegetable oil that creams up your coffee. That shit is disgusting, bro. Like, if you're in a shared office kitchen or something like that with limited refrigerator space, I understand. But like, anyway. Another thing, did you know how crazy swimming goes? I don't think I've been swimming in like... I mean, I went like a couple years ago with my wife and my daughter in like a hotel pool. But we spent like 3 or 4 hours in the pool, as you can probably tell. Swimming goes crazy, man. You swim, you float, you go down a water slide, you float on your back for a bit, you do a little bit of swimming, you dunk your head, you come back up, you spin around a little bit. I don't know what's next. I'm going to discover like reading books again or something like that. Ever do a handstand underwater? Of course. It's easy. Well, it's easier than doing it the other way. On land, I guess. Well, very interesting. Meet me? How about a delicious mask? Maybe discovering Isaac again. I think about that all the time. I'm like, man, turns out like all this stuff that I liked doing as a kid, like it would make your day to just go into a swimming pool. Then when I was like 21, if you gave me the choice between like an hour in a swimming pool and 12 of the worst beers you've ever had in your entire life, wouldn't even be a contest. Give me 12 of the worst beers I've ever had in my entire life, please. Now I'm like, holy cow, me at age 22 was an idiot, man. Me at age 7 had it all figured out. Go to bed early, get a good night's sleep, wake up, eat a good breakfast, wait 30 minutes, go into the swimming pool, come out of the swimming pool, eat some, like a pepperoni stick or something like that. It's the little things. Did you know that you can have beers in the pool? Wait a minute, hold up. I think I'm just about to enter the 4th phase of my life. Dying in a swimming pool accident. Drowning. This is not a good start, man. This guy can be kind of fun, though. It's kind of a fun lad right there. I know you're thinking that I got the order messed up. I'm thinking I got the order perfect here. No, you're right. I got the order messed up. Dude, swimming off the pier in Kingston, I almost died. It was so wavy. Can you swim in that? I moved away from Kingston in the middle of this arc. But like I thought that like that area of Lake Ontario was covered in like E. coli, but then like at some point zebra mussels got introduced into the ecosystem and everybody was like, the zebra mussels are taking over. Oh fuck, they're an invasive species. But then like the catch was, or the opposite of the catch was the zebra mussels like filtered out almost all the E. coli or something like that. So people were like, oh shit, thank you. Is that true? Or am I making 95% of that up? It's clean now, they turned it into a beach. I had no idea. Thank you, zebra mussels. I don't think it was E. coli. It's Vancouver that's got all the E. coli. Actually, I think it's like everywhere. Bacteria is crazy, man. Like, you can't stop them. Like, what are you supposed to do? You're going to make a filter that's too small for the bacteria to get in? You're going to stop geese from pooping in the ocean? How are you going to do that? Best of luck, brother. Did you watch any movies on the flight home? Okay, it's a recycled bit because, well, fuck you, it's not a bit, it's my life. But it's a recycled bit because I already talked about it. But after a week at an all-ages themed amusement park, I definitely did watch Lady Bird and Rice Boy Sleeps on the flight home to experience some mature entertainment, and I like bawled my eyes out through both of them for sure. Lady Bird is a great film. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anyone else think that Lady Bird is Napoleon Dynamite for people? Fucking, you can land this thing. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that Lady Bird is for people that fucking... I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anyone else think that Lady Bird is Napoleon Dynamite for people that grew up watching Hereditary instead of Anchorman: The Legend of Ron Burgundy? I don't want to go off on a rant here, but I can't fucking do it, man. I can't fucking do it. He's washed. I'll come back with that one tomorrow. That'll be the new I Want to Smoke the Shit That Made Calvin Coolidge. Yes, I enjoyed Lady Bird. Lady Bird was really good. You know what I realized? I think I like vibes-based movies. Is there a term for the kind of cinema where it's not? Because here's I enjoy American cinema. I enjoy American cinema. Endgame, Infinity War, The Winter Soldier. I love lots of American movies. Okay, but the vibe, the sequence of most American movies, and let's call them mainstream movies instead, is like, you know, the classic graph from English class, you know, rising action, climax, denouement, the end. What about something like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, where it's basically just the camera opens in media res to someone's life, and you just follow stories about their life. Now, there is a climactic moment at the end, but then it just sort of ends. You know, like Lady Bird is not like she's in high school, but then she gets superpowers, she gets the fucking Infinity Gauntlet, and then she snaps like a bully away. Like, it's a movie that has no real villains. It's a movie that has conflict, but it's like very normal. Like, nobody is going into outer space or anything like that. The same thing with Rice Boy Sleeps. You open... in a snapshot of someone's life at a particular moment in time, and you follow them for a while, and then it just ends. It doesn't end with a moment where you're like, oh, this is where their story ends. You never have to think about where their life is going to go from this. It just sort of, that's where this story ends. I think I'm getting into vibes-based movies, man. Watch K-On! Librarian. Come on. Isn't that the fucking... Is it one of those idol animes? Or is that one of the robot animes? It's the anime for racists? Wait, the one with the ladies who are also tanks? I thought that was the racist anime. What the hell? No, the other one. What? Bro, anime can't be racist. It's Japanese, okay? You don't seem to understand how this works. So true, so true. If you see a K-On! Profile picture, they're going to say some nasty words to you. That has no power to me. Because I don't know if you're ready for this. And I'm not trying to yuck your yums, okay? All the anime avatars, the same to me. Unless you got Goku in your avatar. But none of you fuckers put Goku in your avatar. Because I guess that's like too normcore. Like you wouldn't get any cachet in your social circle. Because people would be like, really? You got a Goku profile picture? Unless you got Goku or like Naruto in your profile picture. Whenever anybody tweets at me and they got an anime profile picture, I don't know if it's from K-On! Or My Hero Academia, Attack on Titan, fucking, those shows all look really different. And you know what's the same about them? I ain't seen them! You know what was crazy about being at Disney World? There's a lot of people out there still rocking, and God love them, still rocking like Rick and Morty t-shirts. And you might think that it's like, I'm putting my face in my hands, oh brother, they don't know that show is cringe now. I'm actually envious of them. And I know that I could become them, but it's just not, it doesn't come naturally for me. But I'm envious of them because they aren't tapped into this fucking useless, ever-changing zeitgeist every single day. Like they went to a store and saw a shirt and they said, oh, Rick and Morty, I like that show. That's pretty funny. So they bought the shirt and they fucking wear the shirt and they're out there living their damn lives. They're not enslaved by the same chains that those of us who have chosen, whether willfully or via inertia, to keep your finger on the pulse of how the entire world feels about every single media property, every single person involved in the media property. They have political opinions of absolutely everybody on the writing staff. Did one of the voice actors committed a crime in Galway in 1979, so I'm never watching Big City Greens ever again. Like, they're just out there buying shirts and living their lives, man. That could be us. But for some reason, I resist. I say it would be so easy for that to become me, and instead I'm like, no, I don't want it. I don't want it. I repulsed. I back away from the medicine. I say I don't need this. Are they, though? Who's they? I'm talking about me, man. Not Mima. That's like one of the lead characters from Where the Crawdads Sing. But the dude who fucking wrote Where the Crawdads Sing, isn't he like a Republican congressman or something like that? And then we don't even know if he made up half the shit in the book. And then we don't... I've never even read the book. I don't know the guy. I've never seen the movie. I know everything about it. Where did we go wrong, man? That's hillbilly elegy. Oh, okay. I was kind of wrong then. Never mind. Oh, that's right. Where the Crawdads sing is the lady whose husband might have killed somebody on an African safari in the late 1980s. Do you see how messed up? We're not supposed to know this much, man. We're just supposed to be watching a show and going, that's funny, and then 6 months later, you're in a store and you're like, I liked the 2 episodes of that show that I watched. I'm going to buy that Rick and Morty shirt. I don't know, maybe. Would love to know your thoughts on this. Do you ever think that knowledge is a curse, but also a blessing? Just a curse? I don't know. Listen, this is so rude, but it's like an internal thought that I had. And it's not even fair. I'd like to acknowledge my own stupidity in this. I've previously said it would be nice to actually be like not really stupid, but like a little bit stupid. Because I feel like people who self-identify as smart are also much likelier. Notice I said self-identify, are statistically more likely to also experience misery in their lives. Whereas it's easy to look at someone that you would describe as a little stupider than yourself and think like, oh, it must be nice to be so naive. That being said, when I was in Disney World, I saw a lot of people that I saw were doing very stupid things, or things that I would try to like wrap the rock in a velvet glove as many times as possible. Not stupid people doing stupid things. Well, not stupid things. Things that I wouldn't do if I wanted to be seen as a smart person. And I think that their life is harder. They also made life harder for the people around them. But, for example, when I was getting on Rise of the Resistance at Disney World's Hollywood Studios Park, I was a solo rider. They said, go stand on silver, okay? I stood on silver. It's a circle on the ground. I was in a party of 3 other people and myself. Doors open up. I feel for the people that are working, because they're supposed to be like the Sith. They're like, you, swine, go over here. But then like people are like asking them questions. So like the doors open up and they're like, all right, inmates, make sure that you go to the ride vehicle that is the same color as the circle you're standing on. And then wouldn't you know it, we're standing on silver. I walk into the damn room. The silver car is all full. Meanwhile, I'm with the rest of my party. It's the older Italian family. They don't speak any English. They don't even know who I am. And I'm with them. And I'm trying to get them to like, I'm trying to explain like, we're going to Orange because the people from Orange went to Silver. So we got to go to Orange. And they're like, why is this guy talking to me? And I'm like, look, I don't want to be that stupid. Okay. I don't want to be too stupid to be like, I have to keep one color in my head and walk 10 feet from the circle on the ground to the right color of car. But maybe like a little stupider. I don't know. I'm doing all right, honestly. No, my family was fine. Who are the stupid people? It's the people that were on Orange, but they went to the silver car. They were probably, I was going to say they were probably locals. Because here's how that went in my head. First, I was going to say they're probably from country. And then I said, no, it's too much. That's way too offensive. Then I was going to say they're probably from Ohio. And I was like, we've laid on the Ohio part a little thick. It's a little mean-spirited. But I said, I bet I could take a shot at Florida and people would just plus to it. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying. Like Whitney Houston said, it's not right, but it's okay. Is the Italian couple in the room with us right now? I hope not. That would be pretty weird. In all likelihood, they're probably back in Capua right now. Is it a real place? Or did they make that one up for Romeo and Juliet? You should bring back the Minnesota hate. The Minnesota, well, listen, how real do you want to get? It's not even that real when it's real, but the Minnesota hate is because that's like sibling rivalry. Canada and Minnesota have some cultural overlap, some climate overlap, and some geographical adjacency. So you know, it's more like a situation where you're like, my least favorite person is my little brother. But then, like, if your little brother was getting bullied at school, you would, like, go to the school and kick the shit out of his bully, right? The Florida discourse, there were definitely some times when I was there where I was like, I don't understand why people choose to live here. Some people probably forced to live here, but some people started out elsewhere on American soil and said, Orlando, that's the place for me. And then they stayed there. What is my parrot doing? You're so right! Oh, we win these. We win these. Rolled past Wolverine to buy chocolate for Wolverine. One of those Wolverines was X-Men Origins Wolverine. One of them was The Wolverine. The Wolverine's still not a 10 out of 10 movie, but it's no X-Men Origins Wolverine with Ryan Reynolds with the mouth sewn shut. You know what I mean? The dude is called the Merc with the mouth. They're like, how should he make his cinematic debut? What if we stapled his mouth shut? Doesn't even make any damn sense. But then you're not going to shoot. You've overcooked. No. This is good. This is going to be fine. Everyone relax. I know what I'm doing. We take these. It's that simple. Oh! Whoa, never mind. I was so sure we won. Instead, we drew. It's a tough one. Can I also say something that will strike you as punching down, but you might laugh enough to make up for it? What percentage of Disney World patrons do you think the Disney World monorail is their only experience with public transit? Like 75%? 50%? That was a good one. Do you count the people mover at Tomorrowland? I think that the people mover drops you off in the same place as it picks you up, right? So I don't think that counts as transportation. So does a train. Well, usually you stop somewhere in the middle, right? Like go to work or like see a museum or something like that. What am I doing? I'm fucked. No. No, this is gonna work. Yeah. This is the ticket, man. I needed another sniper. No, I didn't. I needed to stick with what I had. I can't believe we got 6 wins there. I'm on vacation. I'm allowed to act a little rude on public transit. Honestly, for the most part, the people that we met at Disney World, I had sympathy, you know? Like, sometimes I get in their way. I've got a stroller with me, and I got 2 younger kids. Like, they're not paying attention to everything. They're bumping into people now and then. I say sorry. It's no harm, no foul. I try to extend that sympathy to others as well. But there were some where I was like, be an eager player, eager monk. I mean, when there's kids who are like, you know, inconveniencing you, if I can be accused of being boomer coded, then I'm going to accuse you of being millennial coded or even Gen Z coded. Maybe I'm a boomer. I get way more annoyed when I am inconvenienced by an adult than when I'm inconvenienced by a child, because a child, their brain doesn't really work right yet. So like, when a little kid bumps into me and then they say sorry, I'm like, there's absolutely no problem. Now, if they're like 12, I might be like, you better sort that shit out real quick, because not everybody's as nice as I am. But when it's like an adult that's, you know, they have a dereliction of duty, I'm like, you're supposed to be the responsible one. I will say we had a funny moment, like we were on the monorail and I was sitting in my seat like wedged up against the wall. It was real tight. I had my niece next to me, and then Kate, my daughter, and my other niece were like across because we couldn't get seats together. We stopped at another place, like another resort, and then a little kid and his family got on, and the kid just walked up to me. He was probably like 7, and he pointed at me and said, "I sit there?" And I just sort of looked at him. He didn't say like, "Can I sit there?" or like, "Do you mind moving so I could sit there?" He just said, "I sit there." And I was just like, what's going on? And then his mom was like, "No, you can't sit there. Come sit with us." And he was like, "No, they can move over there and I can sit here." And then the mom was like, "No, just come sit with us." And then he screamed, and then his mom went off on him in Polish and took them off of the monorail. And I was like, oh shit, it isn't. You can't, Dave might have been at Disney World for like 6 days. You can't be pulling that kind of stuff on day 6. On day 1, you might be able to be like, ha, no, just come sit on my lap. On day 6, it's like, you know how hard it is to get everybody in line to get on the fucking monorail, and then you're going to blow it all up by trying to steal that guy's seat. Anyway. We need more of that? Well, I mean, I think it's like, you know, people don't need to be meaner to their kids, but it was nice to see someone kind of laying down the chain of command. Although the flip side of that was there's so many times when like my daughter would be taking a nap, so I would just be hanging out, you know, with her in the shade, and then you'd see like a dad with the, you know what, when I say this, you know what I mean. A dad with a big backpack on, and he's got the waistband buckled too, and he's got sunglasses on. You know what I'm talking about? And the dad would be like browbeating his son. "I told you 20 times, if you ever did that again, we're going to leave." And then the kid would be like, but, he'd be, "No buts! We're getting out of here right now." And then like grab the kid by the elbow. You see the picture of the guy at Disneyland where his shirt says like, "If I charge in, follow me. If I retreat, kill me. If I die, avenge me"? Someone tweeted that to me while I was at Disney World, and I was laughing my ass off. It was such a good shirt. I can't imagine where you got to be psychologically to wear that shirt to fucking Disneyland, man. It's so good. I tweeted that to you. Thank you. It was I enjoyed the tweet immensely. I enjoyed the picture. I saw that exact shirt at Universal Studios. It's a wild world out there, man. Stay safe. Did you wear your I'm with her t-shirt? No, that's in my humidor. What the fuck? You just owned me. The question is, if you kill him because he retreated, do you still have to avenge him? You know, that's a good question. When I was on the monorail, a guy got in a fight with my dad who was disabled because he was sitting while his wife had to stand. Opened with, when you leave the park, you should buy a dictionary and look up the word respect. Holy cow, man. You're on the damn train at Disney World. Everyone's got to relax a little bit. I do want to say, like, almost everybody we saw was having a good time. But there were definitely some people where you were like, they're not having a good time. I think, like, the stress can get to anybody, but, like, I think there were some people that kind of, I don't know. I wouldn't say they went looking for a conflict. I would say that their base case maybe is that they always sort of look for conflict. It's not like they rolled up to Disney World and were like, let's fight. It's just like, for whatever reason, they are conditioned to look for a fight everywhere. Oh, this is bad. The humidity there restricts brain activity. In their defense, it was real humid. So I'm willing to cut. I'm not saying you got to hand it to them. Okay, librarian, I know it looks impossible. I'm bringing this one back. This is an easy one piece. It's not an easy one piece. Don't say those words around me, by the way. Apparently the 5th arc is starting soon. Get ready for this. Ooh. Gear 5. That's what I said, the 5th arc. Did I stutter? There's no shot Luffy clears Goku. I'll be honest with you, my lack of anime knowledge is not a bit. I don't know what the hell Luffy does. I thought he just was like a guy on a boat. He has like superpowers or something. He's stretchy. He's made out of rubber. Oh, so he's like a carbon copy of like Mr. Fantastic. Real original. Well, I'm going to die. He's literally Popeye. He's a socialist rubber band. What the hell did I miss? I'm not qualified for this type of discourse right now. Look at this. This is the road to 10. It's the road to 10. Oh no! It's the road to 2. Did you see the librarian's internal clock video? I did not. What was the librarian's internal clock video? Because I can come up with a suggestion of what it is. I think that I have a great internal clock. Were you testing that theory? Were you putting that theory to the test? No, you don't? I do. Ask me what time it is. 1:31. You see my eyes dip? It's 1:27. That's pretty good. I'm 4 minutes off. I haven't looked at a clock in like 4.5 hours. That's pretty good. I pride myself. Like, I'm not shy when somebody says, what time is it? I don't wear a watch. And I'll say something like, it's got to be around like 1:30. And then they'll look at their phone and be like, 1:21. Pretty close. And I'm like, girl, I know it. What can I say? Oh yeah, what time is it now? 1:29. Oh, 1:28. Oh. My dad too. I think it comes from being like I don't know. I don't want to say like an anxious person, but like one of those people who's like always trying to remain appraised of the situation at hand. Like an insane person, I suppose. No. You know what's crazy? You can here's how crazy Disney World is. I'll give you an example. You literally can't do anything wrong. I think if you did something like criminal, they would kill you and then place the body outside of the park grounds so that it would look like you died outside of their jurisdiction so that they didn't have to like file a safety report. That being said, within reason, you're paying money to be there and be treated like a VIP. They literally can't get mad at you for anything, which is insane. One day, we were late for a reservation for an hour for lunch. An hour! We were supposed to be there at like 1:10. We got there at 2. People in front of us in line to speak to the host said, hey, we're wondering if you have a table for 2. They said it's going to be about a 45-minute wait. Is that okay? They said, yeah, no problem. We'll just hang out. We walked up. Hey, our reservation was like an hour ago. Can we still get in? They said, no problem. We're just wiping down your table. Now, I know that you were not wiping down that. I know that you radioed someone and said they're finally here and they were like, oh, fuck, like figure something out. But they treat you different, man. It's crazy. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you. Thank you, Chef Art Smith's American Homecoming Restaurant at Disney Springs. That was the first place in my life I've ever had a deviled egg. And I'm here to tell you, if you haven't tried a deviled egg, you're not missing out on anything. People are going crazy over deviled eggs. They don't even taste good. They're good. What the heck? This is wrong. They're delicious. They're literally just like a cold boiled egg. It's just an egg. They're so good. They're deviled. I get that they're mixed, like the yolk has been mixed with something, definitely paprika and something else. Like Kate ordered it, and then she was like, you should have one. I ate it, and I was like, this is an egg. I don't really see the appeal, quite frankly. I'm not trying to like start a revolution or whatever. I'm just, should have got 2 hedgehogs. Oh. How much was it? I prefer not to think about all that stuff right now. We're all having a good time. No need to bring numbers into it. I'll figure that out when I look at my online banking later tonight. Okay, this is the one. Sell me, place me, hit me with one of those, roll me for free. For the moment, I'm willing to try a royal flycatcher. Hey, I'm just Jack. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Appreciate it. Come back to me after you've been to a mediocre church breakfast consisting of a bad steak, potato chips, a flat of grocery store root beer and deviled eggs, okay. I don't know if I'm ever going to experience that, but I'm just in a vacuum. All I'm going to say is for somebody who's been hearing about how good deviled eggs are for 34 years and has never experienced a deviled egg, I kind of expected to be knocked off my feet a little bit. I didn't necessarily expect to like it, but I expected to be kind of blown away by this unique flavor. And I ate the deviled egg and I was like, it's just an egg. It's not even close to what they said. I punched it up. That's what I do. What they wrote was funny, but if I'm being honest, it was lacking a certain je ne sais quoi, okay? So then I took it upon myself to add a little extra panache to the bit. Maybe I laid it on too thick. I am a millennial. It's what we do. What is going on? My favorite restaurant has a deviled egg of the day, and it's like most of the reason I go there. I don't know, man. It's just me. To be fair, it's the only deviled egg I've ever had in my entire life. So it's possible it was a bad one. But here's the thing. The rest of the food at the restaurant was actually good. So I thought to myself, I don't think that the rest of the stuff would be good, and then they would be like, the deviled eggs are bad, like as a joke, right? This is a weird bit, but bear with me. I was just away in a fake real world for like a week, right? I'm 0% high or under the influence of any kind of substance right now, except possibly caffeine. It's fucking dawning on me how surreal it is, and I'm talking right now, and there's like a few thousand people that are like watching and talking back. That's so divorced from the reality that I was in over the past week. Like, this is a kind of whiplash that would have killed a lesser man. To go from like commuting to the airport, I guess it's not commuting, but driving to the airport, then like being at Disney World, which is just sensory overload, to then like, oh yes, I'm going back to my normal job right now, which is just talking for 5 hours straight and strangers give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Like, this is something that is not, when you're in the bubble of doing it, you're like, it's normal. Having been out of it for like 9 or 10 days, this shit is the fucking Twilight Zone, man. What's going on? What are you doing here? What am I doing here? This isn't real. We're not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. What are you doing? You're not doing anything. What are we doing here? This is crazy. Anyway, I'll probably take like another dolphin. Put me back in. I was a streamer in charge of playing a mobile game for 6,000 people. And even when my jokes aren't funny, they give me money and tell me that it was the most hilarious thing they've ever seen. Put me back. Come on. Come on. I'm going to give you a one-up later, but take that for now. Did you go to Gordon Ramsay's Fish and Chips Orlando? I did not go to Gordon Ramsay's Fish and Chips Orlando. But is that the one from the viral video? No, wait, I got it backwards. Isn't there a video where like some dude eviscerates Gordon Ramsay's pad thai? For me, Gordon Ramsay is kind of up there in the same category as Tom Cruise, which is like a celebrity that if you just like wrote down their attributes and behavior on paper, I would be like, I hate that guy, but I can't bring myself to dislike Gordon Ramsay. I know he tricked that vegetarian guy into eating meat on Kitchen Nightmares and then told everybody at the restaurant and everybody pointed and laughed at him. I'm sorry. I can't. I just like him. Some people just have it. They just have the charisma that's like, I know I should hate you, but please bring back Kitchen Nightmares, okay? That's assault? I know! He's like really charismatic. It's coming back. Let's go! That's right. We should be glad that he's a chef and not like a despot or something like that. What's the difference between a despot and a dictator? A dictator is they rise to a position of power under the veneer of a false election. A despot seizes power with naked ambition. A despot is just a bad dictator. Oh. Okay, thank you. I do have a level 3. I do. There's nothing hits like getting a lull from your wife in the Twitch chat too. Because she's heard them all. To get her to laugh is like if you can get the person who's around you the most to laugh, then you are a skilled comedian, and I'm not just saying that because it just happened to me. Did your Trump impression make it to Orlando? Well, so here's the story with that. I think we were talking about Chiblee came up for some reason, as he often does, and then either Kate or myself went Chiblee, Chiblee, and then my 2 nieces said, "Whoa, what was that? That's the coolest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. What's this Chiblee thing you guys are doing?" We were like, "Oh, Chiblee is like a friend of ours who lives in New Zealand." And we just, it's the only thing I can say in my Donald Trump voice. And then they just started going, Chiblee, Chiblee, along with us. So we cut that shit out because we can't let that make it back across the border with them. And then they're going to have to explain it to their parents or to like, their teacher or something like that. The same thing happened like while I was riding Rise of the Resistance. The 4 of them were chilling in the gift shop. And then apparently my daughter, who is 2, pointed at a figurine and said, "I want that." And then it was Babu Frick. And then Kate said, "You don't even know who this guy is. His name is Babu Frick. What a name." And then they just started shouting like Babu Frick at each other. So we had to make it a banned word. But that took like 2 days. Who's Babu Frick? I haven't seen all of the newest Star Wars. Isn't he just a guy who goes, "Wah!" or something like that? He goes, "Yeah." That's correct. He goes, "Hey, hey." He does not go, "Hey, hey." What does this even mean? The tiny guy who bricks C-3PO isn't being bricked up when you're either constipated or horny, depending on the context. He didn't brick him up. He just bricked him. Like the way you brick like a computer. He kills C-3PO? That dude was my tour guide on Star Tours. He got better. Mine too? Bro, fucking no way. Hang on, I had a bit about this. Did you know on Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind, there's 6 songs you could possibly hear, and it's selected by a random chance? My wife got One Way or Another by Blondie. I got I Ran by Flock of Seagulls. Both very good selections. Can you imagine getting Conga by Miami Sound Machine? I'm sorry, it's just the worst song. Maybe not. Listen, there's 6 songs, okay? One Way or Another by Blondie. I Ran by Flock of Seagulls. Everybody Wants to Rule the World by Tears for Fears. Now, that's what I was hoping for, because I could have experienced both physical and spiritual thrills while on the ride. I didn't get that one, but I was very happy to get I Ran at least. September by Earth, Wind, and Fire. I'm willing to say, my personal opinion, easily a top 25 song of all time. So I'm certainly not throwing that one under the bus. So it comes down to Conga by Miami Sound Machine, which is come on, baby, do that conga. I don't want to control yourself any longer. I know all these from the Peloton, of course. And Disco Inferno. I heard somebody say burn, baby, burn. Maybe Disco Inferno is the worst, but I mean, if I got on that, I got Disco Inferno or conga, I'm running it again. I'm getting back in the 230-minute standby line. You got to be happy with what you got, though, as long as you got something good. Give me this. I would have put in earplugs for both. Brother, your earplugs would have fallen out of your fucking ears, okay? I don't know if other people are like this, because I'm not that roller coaster pilled. Anytime I got on a roller coaster, because at Disney World, they don't ask you to like take off your glasses or like your hat or your bag or anything like that. I would like put all this stuff under my shoes and then just clamp my feet down as hard as possible on top of them so that they didn't fly out of the ride. So I was like, maybe that's one of the reasons that I didn't like roller coasters that much before, is because I'm always distracted by like, oh, what if my bag falls out of the coaster? Your glasses? When I rode the Bat at Canada's Wonderland in the 12th grade, it's a roller coaster that takes you through a loop and then you go backwards through the same loop. On the first loop, my glasses fell off of my head and I had to catch them. And then I had to go through the second loop with just holding my glasses out in front of my face, like hoping that they wouldn't fall off, otherwise I couldn't see anything. I'm making an executive decision. That story was my ick. Yeah, I can understand it. I can't really be mad at you for that one. Oh, son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. We got 4 life left. We're going on this one. You caught your glasses on a loop. I hate when something amazing happens to me because people don't believe it. Because I don't present as being that cool. But I'm like a pretty fucking cool dude. And it will surprise you, I'm fairly coordinated. Yes, I fall down now and then. I stumble now and then. But I'm pretty coordinated. I played baseball for 10 years. It wasn't, travel ball, but it was still like, I was doing pretty well, I'd say. No. Aren't you a toe walker? Yeah, but like on a roller coaster, nobody knows you're a toe walker. Oh. Oh. One more chocolate, please. Oh, that's even better. Oh. We don't need it. We don't need it. What the hell? All I got out of it was a 32-32 dog? It's the scammiest team I've ever seen in my entire life. It's a damn joke. Works 2 times per turn. We don't need that shit. We need this shit right here. Yeah! Now you could get sold. And fucking, you can come out here. You could come out here. Yeah. And then we need a 1-up. Oh. Gulp. Okay. Don't snipe me. Oh, you're in trouble. Tiger would be sick though. Oh, we're still gonna lose. Yep, here it comes. Tiger would have been good on this team. I don't know why, like obviously you're talking about the animal, tiger, but I thought you were talking about Tiger Woods for some reason. What a moist mask. Tiger Woods would go off in this game. What if they had to turn Tiger Woods into an animal? Here's what I'm thinking, okay? What's Tiger Woods' dominating characteristic as a golfer? He's clutch. So here's my thinking, okay? Level 1, Tiger Woods. I was going to give him an ability that already existed. I don't know. I'm not in game design. Just give him a red shirt. No, his defining... You need to have more empathy, man. His defining characteristic as a golfer is not his pain pills addiction. Okay? We should have sympathy for that, man. There but for the grace of God go us, you know? Any one of us could have been cursed with being like at the forefront of sports entertainment and then also addicted to pills or something. I'm just trying to say he's still a human being. We shouldn't, make fun of him. His bad driving? He was under the influence of the pain pills. Why don't you have sympathy for Jordan Peterson's benzo addiction then? Well, I have sympathy for his benzo addiction, I guess. But I mean, it's also like he chooses to go outside dressed like the fucking Joker, okay? I'm not saying you have to absolve all bad behavior that they're involved in. I'm just saying, you don't have to... There's other things you can poke fun at Tiger Woods for. Like the text that he sent when he was cheating on his wife. Which were... I'm not trying to, again, issue a personal attack on Tiger Woods, but those texts are really, really funny. Like, they're really, really funny. Wasn't his wife abusive? No, she was Swedish. I had it in the damn bag, man. Come on. Playing SAP with 11 minutes on the clock. I got one more in me. So true. My entire gallery on my phone now, like my photos folder. I don't know what you call it on an iPhone. I'm an Android Andy. It's all NBA related memes. Well, and pictures of like my kid at Disney World, but like, let me see. Here, all I can say to you is the honest truth. Okay, here's my most recent photos. Galarian Articuno catch card. We came back. Tomo was sitting in our sink. I said, I need a photo of that one. Me walking 26,268 steps at Disney Hollywood Studios for a total daily walk of 20.17 kilometers, 1,063 calories. Mike Ehrmantraut looking not amused. Okay, now Disney World, Disney World, Disney World. Bag of rocks, $9.99. Here we are on the airplane. Hang on, you know what? I have to get it from Twitter. I'm old. Let me look at my gallery. Joe Biden in the Iron Man suit, like it's Joe Biden's face with the Jarvis computer stuff over his face, because I believe that he tweeted, Congress, pass my billionaire tax. I haven't used that one yet, but one day I will. It's just stolen. Like, I didn't make it. Greg Popovich saying shush. Lionel Messi, I don't care. LeBron James, whoever came up with that shit needs to be fired. Kyrie Irving, I have no idea. I just work here at the end of the day. LeBron James, I don't give a fuck what nobody think. I'm him. I don't even know who this guy is. A masterpiece. I don't have too many words. I believe this is Pep Guardiola. I need that. We need that. Guy who sank his first three-pointer ever. Tonight I feel like I lost my virginity. LeBron James, they fucked up mentally and physically. I'm telling you, they fucked up. Lil Wayne speaking about Nikola Jokic's performance in Game 4 of the NBA Finals. I ain't ever seen no shit like that. Michael from Love on the Spectrum. I have a feeling that having children will ruin my chances of becoming wealthy. That was just an all-time quote. I had to go search that one out for myself. Walter the Grumpy Puppet from Jeff Dunham's comedy special. LeBron James saying, yeah, I'm obsessed with it. I mean, like, this is a brain in decline, okay? This is a man who is... I mean, it's not getting any better up here. Probably get a 10-piece here, though, if I had to guess. Probably get a 10-piece. The Rudy Gobert one. I like my favorite. I try not to use it too much, though, because it'll get played out, is Victor Wembanyama after his first game in the G League. To be honest, I had no idea what I was doing. You know what's messed up? You have to keep your brain in check. I don't watch basketball. I don't follow basketball. But I was thinking to myself the other day, I said, maybe I should buy some basketball cards. What I had to stop myself just because, like, I was like, brain, what are you doing? You don't watch basketball. You don't even like collecting cards. Why did you just get an impulse to purchase some basketball cards? Like, I don't even know where it came from. I couldn't even tell you. The dad urge to have a card collection. I was like, I constructed like an elaborate fucking fantasy in my head. I was like, I could buy a few packs of basketball cards, and then if I get like any good cards, I could maybe keep them myself and add them to the collection, but then I'll take all the bulk and I'll donate it to like the local community center or something like that, so the kids who don't have basketball cards can get their favorite player or something. Yeah, like their favorite player is going to be like the 8th person that comes off the bench for the Washington Wizards that I'm going to leave in the bulk pile. Yeah, for sure. Guaranteed. They're not going to want the Victor Wembanyama rookie card. They're going to be like, give me the Tony Snell. Son of a bitch. Is there like a governing body that makes sure Upper Deck doesn't print too many Victor Wembanyama rookie cards? Nope. Yes. Okay. Let's talk about that for a second. The Card Council. Pretty funny. I'm going to give you a +2 for that one. Hey, I'm going to build the same squad I've always built. Hope that's cool with you guys. Why would they purposefully increase their own supply? Well, like, I don't want to buy a basketball card pack that doesn't have Victor Wembanyama in it. So if they just, like, put a Wembanyama in every single card pack, then, like, I'd probably buy a couple. Because I'd be like, holy cow, these are going to be worth a lot of money someday. But then they would have printed so many Victor Wembanyama rookie cards that they would have been like, they'd be like worth nothing as a result of the oversupply. That's what I'm saying. Like the not to be economics pilled, if you show me the incentives, I'll show you the results. And the incentive is for Upper Deck to print a fuckload of Victor Wembanyama rookie cards because they would like make a lot of money. And it would like totally fuck up the secondary market, which apparently I'm pretending to be a part of for some reason. Oh yeah, we win these. Here's the mechanics of trading cards is very interesting to me. Do they print the same number of cards for like every, let's say the top 5 picks in the NBA draft? Do they print the same number of cards for all 5 of those rookies? Or is there like an actuary at Upper Deck that's like, personally, we think that the Spurs reached. Obviously, they didn't. But you know what I'm saying? Do they print the same number of rookie cards for pick number 1 as pick number 5? Or do they print more of pick number 1 because that's going to be like the chase rare? Or do they print less of pick number 1 because it would make it worth more money, which might lead to people buying more packs? It's an interesting question, right? My dad used to be head of the card council. They just kind of do whatever. I used to smoke weed with Johnny Hopkins. Stop shooting me! How about this? I think this is unironically our 10-piece in waiting. Don't they just print a fuck ton of everything? I don't think so. I think because the dirty little secret of the card industry is like the only people who buy sports cards because they like sports are like 8 years old. And everybody else that buys sports cards is basically just addicted to gambling. And the way that you get gambling addicts to purchase your product is to advertise like, oh, check out like this huge rare that you could get out of this one. Ruby Sapphire, Victor Wembanyama, security slapping Britney Spears at the Luxor, right? Like that's how you get people invested in that one. That's all trading card games. Chad, I got a bone to pick with you as well. Because I don't know how it happened, but you got my wife into Honkai Star Rail. I watched her play a little bit of the game. First off, she said, you can't get into this game as well because if both of us get addicted to it, then we won't have any money. And I said, all right, that's fine. I said, I don't think there's much danger of that. Then I watched her do like a pull, which is what they call it when you receive a new member of your Star Rail team. And she pulled like a unit. I don't know what the fuck's going on, okay? She pulled a unit that was called like Nessun Dorma or something like that. And then she was going through her inventory and it was like Badge of Chaos, Gallifreyan Steel, Stardust Comet and stuff like. You know what we need? And I'm saying this half ironically but half unironically. We needed an American boomer gacha game. Because I'm not saying I want to get into gacha, but on the other hand, I'm kind of wondering what all the fuss is about, but I can't wrap my head around all this like, hey, it's anime ladies, but also it's like European medieval coded or something like that. What about like you just open a pack and it's like, holy shit, I got like Bill. That's Bill. And then there's I got a gun. I got a sword. Why is it all like the falchion of alacrity and stuff like that? I can't follow that stuff. How am I supposed to know? But if they put like I got a 5-star Cletus. Who's Cletus? Bro, he's like a systems analyst. He's the best systems analyst in the game right now. Usually people build him as a systems analyst, but if you get him a TI-85 scientific calculator, he can also be a great project manager if you need someone to play a flex role on your team. You're not good enough. Sorry. Not sorry. They did that. It's Rainbow Six Siege. You know what? I think you're absolutely right. I think you're a damn genius. You know what? Someone also said that's just fantasy football, and I think I get it now. I think you're also right. Okay, I understand. This is $1 billion idea. It's about as real as me smoking weed with Johnny Hopkins. I can invite you to my fantasy football league. No offense, you probably can't handle the smoke. Go ahead, ask me. Who's the best player in the NFL? Go ahead, ask me. Ask me. Who's the best player in the NFL? Who's the best player in the NFL? Easy. Patrick Mahomes. Under no circumstances are you allowed to ask me who the second best player in the NFL is. I could not tell you. Name the top scoring fantasy player. Patrick, no. Whoever the best kicker is. Am I right? I played a couple seasons of fantasy football. Don't kickers go crazy? No, kickers don't get anything. What? Yeah, maybe the kicker for Chet. Help me out here. Who was the guy? He missed all like 6 extra points in a row. Who was that guy? What was his name? Maybe if your kicker is Adge. No, wait, that's probably people getting an advertisement. I was like, what the fuck kind of football name is Adge? Just another benefit of being a Twitch Prime subscriber. Ooh. How's everyone enjoying Baldur's Gate 3, by the way? Second question, related to the first, but not identical to the first. How's everyone enjoying every streamer you follow only streaming Baldur's Gate 3? I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that Baldur's Gate 3 on Twitch is the Tarkov of CRPGs? Macros, I'm so proud, by the way. Sincerely. I would like to, friend of the channel, 117-month subscriber. Oh, no. We're okay. Macros 86, worked on Baldur's Gate 3. I would like to think, and I know you're like, I'm sure you would, but I would like to think that in some ways, my influence thus played a role in it being the highest rated game on Metacritic in history. Along with Macros' good work and the effort output, for sure, I'm sure. I don't know, I haven't played it. I do think that there's a chance that, I don't know, I haven't even seen anybody play it, so I'm basically just being a hater, but is it ushering in like a new era of like boredom on Twitch, or is it like pogging off? I don't know, see? Someone's got to ask the important questions. Can you relax? Stop shooting me. Oh my God. Did you see that Dark and Darker has a 100 on Metacritic? 100 what? Lawsuits? Heading to court in Busan? +2. The rare overtime +2. Ooh, they're shooting me. They're not very happy with me. I'll tell you. Hey, stop it. We win these? I told you we had a 10-piece. Okay, let me talk to my wife. Hello. Smiley face. Are you ready to stream? And /marker me. You should not miss the start of my wife's stream if you like the Disney World anecdotes. I'm sure she'll hit you with some more. I can't stress enough that we were like hanging out with 3 kids for like the last 9 days. So like there's a lot of anecdotes to get out. I mean it sincerely. Today's stream is dedicated to people who have 3+ children. I'm going to say between 3 and 4 children. Because if you have 5, at the very least, you knew what you were getting into. Like, I can see you have 1, and you're like, this is pretty good. And then you have 2, and you're like, still, maybe we could stretch for 1 more. And then you're like, hold. But if you had 4, and then you're like, run it back, come on. Save some earth for the rest of us. But like, it's crazy. You'll be like looking after my toddler who needs like a lot of attention. And then like my wife is trying to like figure out what we're going to do for lunch. And then like my 11-year-old and my 8-year-old niece are like just hitting her with questions. They're like, what's that statue made of? She's like, I don't know. Okay. I don't know what the Nemo and Dory statue is made of in the queuing area for the Finding Nemo ride at Hollywood, at Epcot, okay? I don't know. Anyway, I think she's already streaming, so I'm going to send you over there. Enjoy yourself. I'll see you tomorrow. And then I'll sit here for 8 seconds silently. I can't do that.